Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday to everyone. Greetings from my neck of the wood. How are you all doing? It's raining cats and dogs over here, and luckily the rain it's cold. So let me just put it that way. It is cold out here, but hey, what can we do? We move regardless. How's everybody doing? I hope you're having a wonderful uh Tuesday. Hello, Chinyugo. Welcome, 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 highly favored. For life, Esther. Welcome. It's raining there too, huh? It's raining. In fact, it has stopped now for now. It's been raining all day yesterday and then today. And it's been heavy rains today, by the way. And it's cold almost. This global warming is serious, so this global warming is serious. Neka, welcome, welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing? Best Bossede, welcome, welcome. Good to see you guys. How's everyone doing? Oh, there too, highly favored. Now, wow, this global warming, Kiloman Shele, what's going on? Level soon. What a guan? What happened? Yeah. It was a beautiful spring day for you, Chinyugo. 59 degrees today. Wow. Look at you. Lucky you. I wish I could say the same. It's cold here. I don't know what's going on. This weather, they confuse me. California is not used to this. So I'm telling you, the people and their rain. My sister, for life, Esther, the rain this year different too. I don't remember rains in the March like this. Usually sun don't dey shine. Welcome, Mr. Chike. Welcome, sir. Greetings to you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing? Oh, I know everybody has heard the good news. Everybody's pecked up, right? Right. It depends on the part of California. Well, I'm in Northern California, so it's been raining. The capital of California, so it dey rain. Now, own neck of the wood is raining. It's raining. Seriously, I'm like, it's paused now. It's not raining heavily now, but man, I don't know. You guys already hit spring and summer in Houston all at once. Check that out. Hey, Tato, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome to the show. Greetings, everyone. I hope you're hitting the like button as you come in. I bet Mona help me preserve my voice today and my hand. Mona help me like as na dey enter. And abeg mona use the super chat o. Super chat no dey quarrel with anybody. Biko, mona help me use, mona encourage me abeg. Make I see money take buy tea, cos I dey drink tea right now. I'm even running out of the tea sef. Oh, Washington DC is cold. Oh wow, yeah, I can imagine. Oh man, all you East Coast people, I hail una specially. You guys, this one to you guys now, wetin I dey complain of is nothing to you. In fact, this is summer for some of you. You know, the sun came out a little bit during the day. It came out, but I didn't get to, get the sun. I didn't get to like run in the sun or at least walk or something, you know. Hey, Christopher, welcome. Oh, my village people, now welcome, now welcome. Oh, your family, yes, we are here. Your village farm is here. Yes, so thank you very much, Neka. Abemona they like us na they enter. As na they enter, mukuna they like am. Abemona help me. Mona help me. I'm not forget to use the super chat. Mona encourage una hosts. This fight is no easy. Aluta continue. A person must at least person must drink coffee. Person must drink tea so that my throat go dey move smoothly. Oh my god. Eh. Eh. Oga Chike, you're laughing at me. It's good oh, laughter is good for the medicine. Before we enter today matter, you are in Houston. Oh, for life Esther, yeah, you and Nneka can una fit hang out oh. Na the same Texas una dey. It's warm in Michigan. Really? Wow. Look at that. You guys are the ones enjoying o. Hey, be like say una send una weather from east coast come dis side. Una send am from una side come here come take our sun. I think somebody is responsible for dis. Be like say we go do investigation into dis matter o. Between Tato, Oga Chike and everybody living in the east coast, it looks like you guys had a meeting and decided to swap weathers. We no dey there when una do the meeting. Hello, Nelly. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Una no vex, I dey drink tea. Ah, mm. Thank you, Tato. Thank you for the super chat. See I really appreciate that. That one now, at least I go fit buy tea. Hmm? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Eh? And you hung out with a couple of ladies not too long ago. I know Neka is man. You guys are having a blast too. Eh? Hey, are they jealous? I'm jealousing Neka. Eh? Christopher say INEC is responsible for that. Abi now we have to blame everything on INEC now. Weather is not good, it's INEC. INEC gathered early hours of the morning and decided to swap weather. Person dey feel headache now na INEC na fraud from INEC na im cause the headache. Anybody they suppose design one bad sickness after INEC, honestly. Say the person is suffering from INEC. If I no like am make I go court abi. Oh my god, that is so funny. If I no like am make I go court. Make I go. Okay, you want me to go to court? I go pull a Peter Obi on you. Don't worry. Una think say Peter Obi, people wey dem dey the movement. As Peter Obi sharp, na so we sef sharp o. We dey learn from our Peter Obi. So if you wan make I carry you go court, are you really ready for that fight? I go prepare. Hey, whoa. When I drop my lawsuit, INEC heart go cut. Dem no go sleep. Oh my God. We must dry high neck. And Yakubu to oblivion. I tell you, man, Nelly, fact on fact. The dragging, I'm telling you, these people are not sleeping anymore. We they call their name anyhow. I'm sure they're gonna say, hey, wait, who send us? Oh, who send us? If like say we miscalculate this time around. Eh? Agbado go sit down, I go they think, he go say, after all the people before me, they've been doing this cheating and getting away with it. Why I can't be saying at my time? Now the thing come hook my neck like fishbone. Why? We are calling their name in the night, calling their name in the afternoon, in the evening, in between time we dey call them. They no dey get peace, they no get peace of mind. Their peace don far from them. We go drag them to oblivion. That's right, I'm telling you. Hey, Miss Top Notch, yes, you are here early today. Greetings, good to see you. Kivo, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Kibo is asking, Tato, are you South African? Okay, oh. Now village family will be for you, oh, regardless of where you come from. This is where the village, all of us from different villages gather from Africa. Now here we dey gather. But on this one, we are discussing Naija and the election. Now no, now how e dey go. They are INECing you. That's a good one, Tato. They are INECing, they are INEC NG, yeah, INEC NG me, right? They are INEC NG me or INEC NG me, right? That's funny. That is funny. Oh, oh my God. I'm telling you, Agbado jam rock, proper one. He go sit down for inside a room alone. He go dey say Egbami. Eh? Other people have been doing it prior now. Why be say na my time na all Nigerians just open eye. Everybody come dey woke. Everybody just know wetin dey happen. Eh? We pretty say we cast spell on them so that they no go ever wake up. Wetin come make e be say na my turn? Now when it come be my turn, èmi ló kàn. That's when all these people's eyes are opening. Eh? I'm telling you, go don fire all im babalawos by now. All those wey dey do medicine for am, you go don fire dem, collect all im money back. You go say wow. You're excited, I know. After yesterday and with today's, oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. That is where we need to be. Oh, excited and gingered because this fight na fight to finish. We are not giving up Nigeria for them. Laye, now they go run kaba kaba. They go run comot for that society for us so that we'll go rebuild our society. Yes, Nelly, they go collect from all fronts. Yes, Agbado said it's time for peace. He's feeling the fire. No peace for the wicked. I'm telling you, man, girl, no peace. The man no dey sleep again. Every day he wake up, guess what? They will tell am say, they have done this one again. Oh. I'm sure his lawyers are tired. They are weak. When this when they got the notice, when they got the petition, I am very sure they're weak. All of them not go to sleep again. They think say na play with dey. Hey, hey, e dey sweet me. Mirabelle, welcome, my darling. I am doing good. Thank you for asking. How are you? Last, the chickens have come. I'm telling you, my sister, chickens have come home to roost. Cuckoo! I'm excited. I'm happy. This development, they totori my body, not be small. E dey totori my body. Thank you, Sage. Sage, good to see you again. It's been a minute. I hope you're well and you're doing everything is good with you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you. Please. Sage is reminding you guys, oh, abeg, make una like, oh, make una like, abeg, make una save my voice today. Una like Kene oh, Kene, you see wetin I do you. You see wetin I do you. Not to say your name, the color of your name don change. I was going to mention it yesterday, but I kept getting distracted with all the conversation. Thank you, Kene, for being a sport about it. You not even make noise, you no drag me. I appreciate you, my village brother. I appreciate you. The fact say you even know food and know all the cassava, in fact, you are my brother indeed. I appreciate you. Thank you for being a good sport about it. I really appreciate it. Gravitas, my village sister has landed. Welcome, 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 Gravitas. Long time. You don't take small when I see you, Gravitas. I be my eye, they pain me. Maybe all this were dragging, no make me they see you. Emmanuel, welcome. Oh, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome to the village fam. Now we know say Nigeria president na turn by turn. For where no be turn by turn, my sister, my brother. This one na thief, the thief, and we dey collect wetin be our own. That's what's up, right? Yeah. Emilio Con don expose them. Yes, they don't expose themselves. Absolutely. They have. Who he peace help? Ufoma, welcome. Oh, welcome, welcome. Mr. Kelvin Kell, Oga, welcome. Oh, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Trust you're good as well. It's the way. He's not supposed to get there, right? He's trying to steal someone else. I'm telling you, Gravitas, your head dey there. Trying to steal somebody else's kadara. Kò lè work. How do you steal somebody's kadara and you think it's okay? Kò lè work na. It can't work. Kò sabon wena. Kò possible. You know? Uh, oh, okay. Okay. People are getting introduced in the comment section. That's awesome. I like that. I like that. Hey, Christopher, my brother, thank you so much. This morning I will take and buy yam. You know, say we 2 days ago when they talk about yam, my throat come dey make krok krok krok. This morning I come look, I say, hey, I don't chop I go use this money buy yam. Thank you so much, Christopher. I really appreciate. Thank you for the support. Thank you, my village brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. Kene, you noticed it, eh? Thank you for being a good sport. I thought you were going to say, wait, what did you do? But thank you for being a good sport. You just flowed with it. I really appreciate that. Thank you, my brother. God will bless you for me. Whether you like am or not, God must bless you. Today's event equals biggest oh my god, Mr. Not the biggest mic drop of the year of the century. Bagam like this. The man hold the mic high. He can't drop her everywhere. Hear this. Everybody hear the sound. I loved it, man. Shoo. The thing ginger me, fire me up again. I say, okay, let's go there now. Yes, Mr. Kel, absolutely. Obi has given Agbado, Agbado people camp another complex. I'm telling you, this is gonna be like international. You know, I wonder if they're gonna have videos. I really want us to watch it live so we can see. I'm telling you, man, I'm up for it. Eh? Yes, the whole world is watching. Yep, that's right. So, hey, I'm really enjoying it. Princess Kisena, welcome, welcome. Oh, you're watching from London. Greetings. So good to see you. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. Welcome to the village fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my sister. It's a Bantu name. Okay, in Botswana. Interesting. Uh, you've been working there. I talk I say I never see gravitas. I dey know, you know wetin people know, I dey know people, I dey get them for my subconscious. If I no notice anybody, I dey know when person no come. I dey always know. I no know. Don't ask me how. It's a secret superpower I have. I go just know. I say, wait, I haven't seen this person in a while. You know, I don't always get it right, but I notice I never see you for some time. Well, I'm glad you made it here today. I'm so glad. Welcome, my sister. I appreciate. Hey, Neka, thank you so much, Neka. I really appreciate. My sister, sisterly. Thank you so much for the support, for the consistent support. Hey, whether you like am or not, God go bless you, my sister. Thank you. I appreciate. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. All of una dey give me super chat now. Well done. I thank you now. I'm grateful. Oh. I beg now. Who get pomo? Make una help me out. Na Yoruba abi na Delta. Before Yoruba people talk say Delta wen turn pomo to Sheriff, they tell you say that they sell chef, they tell you say that they sell pomo for this life. I no understand though. Una wan turn me to pomo seller. Eh? You say who get pomo? Oh my god, you people are killing me. You any pomo dey here when you take sip, I no understand. Oh my god. Actually, I bought pomo what? There's a lady butcher I know. It was through someone that introduced me to her. She's actually Yoruba actually. But she sells fresh, like if you want fresh goat meat, cow meat and all of that. So I buy my meat from her directly. You know, her meat is fresh because she gets it for she gets it fresh. She cleans it up. At an is it abattoir they call it now, where they say they clean out animals. Sometimes she dey come deliver sef. So she came to deliver to me 2 days ago because I had ordered for some pomo because I wanted to make some okra and ogbono. So I ordered from her. And it's very reasonable too. So that's about that. Mm, welcome. Oh. I dey gist with una first before we start the work. You know say sanwo-olu use the same template. Yes, na night dem take give am too. I talk am prior to that happening. I already say na watch, na you go still wake down, tell am say no sleep oh, wake up middle of night. Dem go dis pipu Ọlọ́run má jẹ́ god but how person wan take, how can you be satisfied say no be your effort you take reach where you dey? How are you how with that? There's no fun, there's no joy in knowing you did not you did not put you didn't work hard enough for people to vote you in to even get the win. There's no sweetness in it. So I no dey understand how dis people take dey comfortable with stealing, just like that. Twelve, God forbid. Wetin person no, wetin I no work hard for, I no want am. Wetin as in any material thing when I wan get, if na school or whatever o, if I like make I rather fail multiple times than cheat to get in. I rather be trying, say okay, you keep trying until I get it right, no matter how long it takes me. Because there's something about that. There's something about the process of getting there, you know. So yeah, I don't understand this their mentality. After benefiting from the trouble, he's now preaching, God go, thunder go fire that in mouth when they preach am. I'm telling you facts, Emmanuel, na true you talk. Me I no bad. I say I go buy yam. Christopher, abeg una leave me o. Na woman start food talk. If I start am, I know say we no go talk wetin bring us come here today. Eh? Eh? And no, I just call my brothers, my Yoruba brothers and sisters. I say abeg make una dey call all the people una know say dey do bad thing, make una call dem out. Na that one me talk. I go drag una. Me sef, I dey consider myself as Yoruba now. Una no know. I grew up in Ibadan. Ọmọ Ìbàdàn ni me now. So I can't, I have my heart in Ibadan and in Edo State. But those two places are very, very dear to me. So even though I drag you, I myself, I was ashamed. The shame touched me too now. You don't know because now Nigeria, whether we like them or not, they'll say they are Nigerians. You don't know as that thing be. Even though they say now, before they didn't used to know tribe. But the first thing they come, they mention one party. It pained me. No, it still touched me. Nobody is happy about this. So at least nobody was. And then we also have to understand that all these people now trick. You get people when they pay. And I played some of what Mayegun said. Mayegun made a lot of sense yesterday, and I brought it here. It's true, they pay these people. Some of them are not even Igbos. They are not Yorubas. They will pretend like they're Yorubas. Some of them are not Igbos. They pretend and they will post very sensitive, leave certain sensitive messages online. Twitter, you see a Twitter post. Mama Kayode, we're neighbors. I didn't know you would do this. Those kind of tricks. So we have to ignore those tricks and focus on the goal. They were trying to divide us, my people, my sister. So, but all of us get work to do. You see your brother and sister when be Yoruba, when they do, call them out immediately because say not be so. you know ah àti jèbùrẹ́ àti jèbùrẹ́ Ọlọ́run máa ṣe gbogbo ẹ̀, it will be good. This is why we are fighting. I know it's not your fault, èmi náà mọ̀, exactly. On behalf of Olori Buruku tribes, exactly. We have Olori Buruku tribesmen everywhere. It's not just Yoruba, it's just that it's just so pronounced now. So kì í ṣe pé kò sẹ́ni, èmi gan mo bínú, kì í ṣe pé mi ìbínú, ó dùn mí gan, do you understand? But I had to think and I had to like, okay, if we're doing this back and forth, we will lose track of why we are here. I had to retrace my own steps too. And everybody was here. At least Mayegun broke it all the way down. So for the likes of people like Mayegun and everybody, my Yoruba brothers and sisters that have been speaking out against it, I appreciate each and every one of you. No, seriously, because this fight when they fight, now everybody go good for. Not be select few. It not be like say they want to take only 10 people now. Now everybody go rub off on everybody. So my sister, kò sí wàhálà, we are still sister and brother, kò sí nǹkan, there's nothing we can do about it. There's nothing. If I decide I want to go and live in Ibadan tomorrow, will I not be in the midst of other tribes? We have to learn to live with each other. We don't have to be best of friends, right? But if we can live together, that's all that matters, right? Yes, so thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, it's giving us, in fact, hey, Sage, in fact, hey, the person wey go play Peter Obi role, make e prepare. We don't want any yeye person, no. Person wey sabi, wey go dey, anybody wey wan play role, na make dem dey watch Peter Obi steps and everything. Oscar winning biopic in the making. Sage, from your lips to God's ears, so shall it be. I'm telling you. Oh my God. Oh, thank you so much, Miss Top Notch. Oh my God, thank you guys. I feel so loved. I feel so encouraged. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't thank you guys enough, honestly. Thank you so much for the support. I really, really appreciate it. My God. You guys are blowing my mind today. Oh, I appreciate you all. Oh, there'll be no me without you guys. Una know, village farm, una know. Hey, Romari don't land. Romari with the infectious laughter. Romari, Anna. Our very own Romari. Welcome. Oh, good to see you. Good to see you. Yes, Mirabel, today na today. Amaka, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much. God will bless you. Go bless all of una. Whether una like am or not, God must bless una. Thank you, my sister. I appreciate. I really appreciate. Eh? So dem say na oyibo wan take Lagos. Say now, my brother, no man's land, so I come change am for them. Good, chef. Good. I'm very happy to hear that. Now, so we need to anybody, if you get tribe man wey dey do anyhow, call am out. I remember when I dey sister B show, when we dey talk, when we dey drag Mercy like nama meat. Person dey talk say na una sister, why una dey drag am? We no dey support bad behaviour. You do anyhow, we no care where you come from, we go drag you, my sister included. I no send anybody, papa. I stand for the truth. Anything that is outside of the truth, I am not a part of it. That's how I roll. So even if you are coming from my tribe, if you behave anyhow, you see anyhow, look at Obaseki, we dey give am to woto. We no dey look anybody face. Na so we be. You understand? Now, so everybody get part to play. You see your sister when they do anyhow, call am out, give am woto. Eh? Oh, really? Gravita, the one wey dis woman dey sell to me taste very good. Oh, I no lie. Oh, I know. When since I start to dey order from her direct, I see the difference, man. So na fresh, and it tastes good. Tastes good to me at least. Hey, Ndewo, my sister has landed. Oh, BB of life, welcome. Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, my darling sister. I appreciate you. Christopher, stop now. He said anytime you see Agbado, when you see her, he want eat corn, he go see. A lot of people no go eat Agbado because of this thing again. Oh my God. Oh. Aboki no dey come. Aboki no dey cane American cow. Abeg make una stop now. Eh? Make I for serious so that we go fit move forward with this show. Thank you. Now for mango, abi, oh, God go bless you. Whether you like am or not, God must. Mango under the mango tree. Oh my God, this is so good. I don't laugh tire today. Abeg make una let me serious now. Kilode. Yes. He was on. I watched him a little bit. I was sneaking in and out when I was on the panel on Naija Watch. I was sneaking in to watch him because I was like, man, I really like what this guy is doing. God bless him. Now welcome. Oh no, gravitas, you don't even need to look too far to Rwanda. If na civil war wey happen for Nigeria, uncle. If na the one wey dem dey do when we know they hear about, uncle. Do you understand? You know how many people don't delete on top of now NSAS. We don't even need to go to our site. It within civil war when it happen for Nigeria, you know how many people they wipe comot? How many Easterners? This now why history matter. We don't even need to look far from ourselves. Wetin they do to the Easterners for Nigeria? Your Nigerian government do all those atrocities finish, can't give them £20. See Eastern people today, powerhouse, economic powerhouse. What will you talk through? Without our Eastern brothers and sisters, we no go be powerhouse. I'm telling you facts, babe. We need to respect our Eastern brothers and sisters. Wetin dem dey do for Nigeria, all of us get wetin we bring come. Everybody get wetin dem dey bring to society. Everybody, every tribe for that country. But since na East be the focus, economic powerhouse. Igbo people, no, 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 respect. No way when you go for Nigeria, when you know see Igbo man business, and you go get the business, you go employ within the people from the same, you know, go look for your brothers, you go employ people for that area, they grow the economy of that place. So I have to give it to them, you know. So we don't have to, we will not look far. The Eastern War, Civil War, the NSAS, even prior to the NSAS, all those things that the SARS people were doing to young people, and all those people that for the North, the Boko Haram, the siege, village to village siege, where they cleanse people up and down. That one supposed make us get sense, you know. But we know they remember, we know they forget. And when this place is too far from us, we go think say, oh, it can never come too close to us. Omo, guess what? Oh, if we don't take time, that pikin when they carry that evil baby, egbere, when they carry, we no fit let am, we no fit let them dump burn that pikin. That pikin must not come to life. You understand? When these people this pikin when they carry, never, you know. I'm telling you. No, 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 Kevin, we are not here to talk about division. Biko, please rest on that matter. Please, I beg you. Please, I beg you. Me go. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I beg. We are united front. You know, see for here now, my village, now different people full my village. You. So, you know, if you come here, come they talk division, please. Hold the thoughts. I beg. Mm-hmm. Ah, exactly, my brother. Kene, thank you. Oh. Yeah. Ew, I went to that Yole Doches. I did not like it at all. What kind of mimic is that? I was so pissed. I was upset. I went on his Instagram. I had to go and look for him. I don't follow any of these yeah British, but I went to look for him and I posted. I'm like, what kind of shoddy movie is this? I beg, guy, rest. Rest. Want to take care of your family. Leave Peter Obi out of it. And the way they portrayed his wife, Margaret Obi, I was mad. I was trying to make the woman look like a harmony. I mean, it was done in poor taste. They should go and rest. They should fling that movie away. I beg. Yes, it is. It is. Oga Kevo, no divided talk here, please. One more divided talk, my brother, I go remove you. We are not here to do this division talk. Please, this is not for divide and conquer. Thank you. Favor, welcome, oh, my sister. Good to see you. Welcome to the village square. Yeah. Eh, I hope whoever plays with her does it. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's what I they should look for very good someone who's very good. I don't want anybody to, because I'll be mad. Because Peter Obi has a peculiar way of talking. Nobody should come and they should get a proper Nigerian from that side that can act it. That's what I'm saying. I don't want any British accent. I don't want any American accent. It has to be someone that they can train and give acting classes to act that role. Not just someone that will come and be screen on the. They can put subtitle. Someone that can speak the language and speak normal, like a Nigerian from Igbo extraction. Please, I beg. Animation series, share with us, oh, Romari, share that animation series with us, oh. What is it about? This is cool. I like that. That's awesome. Hey, cool mama, long time. How are you? So good to see you, my sister. Welcome, oh. So good to see you. Oh, they're blurry. My comments are blurry. Guys, are my comments that I'm highlighting, are they blurry? Eh? Una dey give am woto woto. The man dey cry oh. Amaka, the man is crying. And see, did you see the response that Peter Obi gave him? See response. Exactly. Kene, thank you very much. I'm telling you, these people forget. That's why people is very quick for people to say they use the W word. People forget. This is why history is important. Go and read about the civil war in Nigeria. Please, Biko, go and read. You will not wish it upon anybody. No matter how bad the situation, you will never wish for it. Please. Ah, yeah, that's why we are working towards all that now. This is where unity comes in. We cannot be using divisive rhetoric because let me tell you, everybody, we all need to come together as one so that we can all benefit. Okay? This South will not enjoy, will not benefit if we are saying if you bring in division, it will not. It will just make it worse. So please give unity a chance. And until we unify in that country, I'm sorry, we'll be going back and forth like this. We don't need it. We don't. Has the highest number of motorcycle in Africa. Wow. Wow. Eh? Eh, exactly. So if we come together, we feel demand for ports, our own ports, we feel demand for our own airports, international standard. We feel demand for a lot of things that a lot of people will need to win. None of people no go even live. The people go dey live for their village. That's the truth. They go dey live. People go dey live. They go develop their villages. Nobody go dey run say, oh, only Lagos, only Lagos. You go live. People no go even dey remember Lagos again if we can do all of that. You know. Yeah, so international village, oh. It is, oh, my sister, it is, oh. You people should understand that, oh. It's international village, oh. Abeg. Eh? Exactly. No, oil dey south o, oil plenty for south. At least my oil plenty for nobody. Olu fit get, but we sef get. Minerals plenty for the country, so we need to unify so that we can make sense of all of it, make people dey enjoy wetin dey come from their soil. You understand? You know? Yeah, exactly. Gravitas, you heard it right. Yep. Exactly. The movie, I'm telling you. Right now, woman, yes, now that name when the agbado dey use na person wey e don pass. Na woman name. Na im dem go bring come out now, make dem say who you be, come tell us who you be. Why be say the person wey at ten d dis school na female, you na male? Come and talk. Oh yeah, so the comments have always been blurry. Wow. Oh really? Romary, is it on your channel? Let me know if it's on your channel so I can watch it after this. Your dad fought in the Civil War. Those who clamor for war haven't been. Thank you, my brother. Because people are very quick to say the war. They not, you know anything they ask for. You can see them clearly. Ngwanu, I don't know. It's blurry. To. All right, to. Let's let the show begin then. Let the show now begin. So the first video I'm going to be sharing, of course, is from our own VP elect, if I may say so, with such, me, I'm proud. I'm proud of our own VP and our presido. I'm very proud. The comments are clear, right, Gates, right? Thank you very much for saying that. Welcome to the show, right, Gates? I guess this is your first time here. Welcome to my village fam. It's an international village, but you're welcome to be a part of it. Okay, guys, let's listen to our VP.
And his opposition, Labour Party, are trying to do what has never been done before in the history of Nigeria, getting a court to overturn the outcome of the election, which he and the Labour Party say were riddled with irregularities. They also argue that Mr. Tinubu should not have been eligible to run for the top office in the first place. The election disputes, of course, take months to resolve in Nigeria, despite the fact that the Constitution stipulates that where possible, they should be concluded before a candidate is sworn in. So, what are their chances of overturning the results? Well, for more on this, I'm joined now in the studio by the vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed. We've also given an invitation to the APC for them to come in and respond to this interview tonight if they so wish. Thank you very much indeed for coming in.
Most welcome, Charles.
First of all, let's do some scene setting. Just crystallize for us the reasons you're going to court and what you want the tribunal to do.
The election petition is a matter for professionals, lawyers, and by our standard and general attitude, we allow the best to do justice to those questions. As the candidate, I would rather hold on to the constitutional matters that are also inclusive in what you just asked me now. So if you may, let me proceed to speak about constitution. The Electoral Act, which is mainly what the lawyers are doing at the tribunal, is a process document. The Constitution is a different document in its entirety. Nations exist because they have a constitution. A constitutional breach is a big issue. It's a make or break issue. We're not just talking about losing the election. We're now talking about a constitutional breach. Where you have a constitutional breach, there is no president-elect. I beg to say, by the standard meaning of Section 134, there is the clear interpretation of 134, and there is the INEC interpretation of 134. Now, I'm going to hold on to that. I'll stick to that, and I'll deliver victory on that. By that, I dare tell you, with all humility, we do not have a president-elect in Nigeria today. What Alhaji Tinubu is holding is a dud certificate, is a dud check. There are no funds in that account. It will bounce. You cannot swear in a president whose certificate of return assaults the Constitution, because the Constitution is the platform on which a presidency rests. And when that has been violated, it cannot sit. Mr. President, do not organize that handover. CJN, Your Lordship, do not swear in this man so long as that problem is not cured. Swearing in Alhaji Tinubu is as good as swearing in a military regime. They are both unconstitutional.
Well,
no, hold on.
Yeah.
This is the all-important thing now.
Well, let me just make a quick disclaimer before you go.
Before you do.
Because he will be sworn in unless the courts find in agreement with what you're saying.
So listen,
right?
Let them swear him in for not 4 years, for 100 years. He will remain an unconstitutionally sworn in president. That's the point I'm making. Even if they swear him in, it is unconstitutional. That is our comfort. And that is our agitation at the same point. To save Nigeria, you have to cure that problem. Now, being the powerful that they are, it is even better for even us, the opposition, that they go and create additional 6% votes of the FCT from thin air and claim that they are the high and powerful and add it to his votes and swear him in with the 25%, than to go and swear in a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria without 25% in the FCT, denied by the Labour Party, us. Now, my take, when their lordships, the justices, make a ruling out of their wisdom, the common man on the street and you and I will listen to the judgment and will understand the judgment. If we can understand the judgment, then we can understand it now. Here is another take. The law is not a game for politicians to play. The Constitution is not a puzzle for candidates and their lawyers to solve. Justices, their lordships, are not in place for rich candidates to refer poor candidates to them after being bullied out in the polling units.
Well, your candidate isn't poor, is he?
We are, because we have not spent the kind of money they did.
Right, but he certainly isn't ranked as a poor person in Nigeria.
Well, anyway, that's not the issue now. Let's come back. We're talking about the wisdom of their lordships, because ultimately that will decide the fate of Nigeria. Wisdom is intellect plus experience, but this time you're talking of higher intellect. Intelligence is comprised of 5 qualities, and I'm now going into educational psychology. I'm actually delving into philosophy. Language ability, arithmetic ability, memory, logic, and creativity. All common people, you and I, have these things. Section 134 is as plain as can be. Section 134 was not at the mercy of Mahmoud Yakubu. At the height of administrative rascality, recklessness, and official arrogance to interpret.
Right.
But justices of the courts interpret the Constitution. Executive officers follow instructions.
Right. But just for the sake
134 says the president shall have scored, not in exact wordings, at 25% in each of at least 2/3 of the states of the federation and the Federal Capital Territory.
Yeah, but that's a question of,
it could not be any clearer than this.
Interpretation.
There is no interpretation.
Well,
I told you,
yeah,
the Constitution is not a puzzle to be solved. The Constitution is a document simplified to be followed.
Yeah, but that's one of the grounds on which you're filing.
I told you I am holding onto that, because right now, technically speaking, constitutionally speaking, security speaking, we do not have a president-elect by the standard definition of Section 134, but by INEC definition, they have proceeded to give a certificate of return. And I'm telling you that even if they swear in Alhaji Tinubu, it is an unconstitutional and will continue to be.
Yeah, but that's just one of the grounds on which you're filing a complaint.
Charles, you're not following me. Charles,
I understand what you mean, but let me just make this point just briefly, and I apologize for interrupting you. But that point that you're holding on to has not been clearly determined by legal precedent. So we've got senior advocates of Nigeria arguing on both sides of the fence, for and against.
Can I answer you?
Yeah.
Even those who argued against us in this case ended up helping our case, that the FCT has been adjudged to be a state. Now, if it is a state, where is the 25% of FCT? They don't have it. Because the Constitution, Section 134 says, in each of and the FCT. It could not be any clearer than this.
Well,
that is why I painstakingly took Okay? I painstakingly took, ultimately, when they use their wisdom to decide, they will come back to tell you what you and I will understand on an ordinary day. That ordinary day was yesterday, is today, is tomorrow. We can read section 134, we can understand it, we can interpret it. And for God's sake, let me say once again, the Constitution is not a puzzle, it's a working document. It is the bedrock of a nation's life.
But obviously,
it is the platform on which you swear in a president. If you violate it, use power, use anything to swear in a president, he will forever continue to be an unconstitutional president. Now, do you want to have an unconstitutional president in Nigeria? No. For the sake of democracy, I repeat, even if it means they create 6% and add to that ticket to me, this is the time for advocacy to be added to the legal proceedings.
Well, I mean, if
the entire world,
right,
fill the Nigerian public space.
If the courts find in his favor and find against you, then the issue of constitutionality doesn't arise, does it? I mean, do you trust the legal process in Nigeria?
Quite frankly, I have said it before now that now I do not, but it is no reason for us not to go. And I have given my reasons not to trust. It is very clear that you do not contest two offices at the same time. An important exalted office like the Senate President today contested presidency, lost to Alhaji Tinubu, and now is an elected senator. What else are you going to tell me? The Constitution is not a puzzle. The law is not a game that politicians should play. Justices, their lordships, are not in place for rich politicians to refer smaller politicians to, so that they do what they feel they can do.
Right.
Now, law, not just Nigeria, law is at stake. Because when the high and mighty do what they feel like and brazenly change the meaning of clear provisions of the Constitution, law does not exist anymore.
Right. But as I said, we would have to await the interpretation of the courts in order to be clear on that. But
Charles,
I just want to go through
I need to clear something with
the
you.
grounds on which you're actually, I mean, you've mentioned one ground and perhaps a second one. But I mean, we've heard that your petition argues that Mr. Tinubu should not have been eligible to run for the office of president. On what basis do you say that?
You would have heard about the organized private sector. There is the world of organized crime. And organized crime is dangerous. Organized crime actually is danger itself. And let me go back a bit in history. Not Nigerian history. You insisted in asking this question, so you should bear the brunt of the answers. In the America's 1930s, the people like Ben Siegel. In the 80s, that drug lord who threw a justice from the helicopter. And now you have El Chapo, who can always get himself out of prison. Anything that has to do with drugs is nightmare to a nation.
Right. So that's one of the yes. That's one of the grounds on which you're
you
filing.
Asked for it. Let me answer you. Don't run away. Don't run away, Charles.
I'm not running away. I'm simply trying to find the grounds. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to indict anybody. I just want the grounds.
You can't stop me.
So that's so that's one of the grounds. We have to be careful what we say because it's in court in any case now. So, but what I'm curious to know is that, I mean, people expected, perhaps. I mean, I've looked at your petition. I mean, I've scanned through it. I haven't read every single word. It's more than 100.
Well, you need to read
it's about 100 pages long, and it was sent to me fairly late this evening. But I'm wondering how challenging and daunting it has been for you collecting evidence from the 176,000 polling units and more sort of, I mean, lots of collation centers across the country, because people were expecting that that would form a significant part of your petition, that you would present evidence of manipulation, of fraud, of intimidation, of things that happened in those polling units as a way to strengthen your case. But I'm not seeing that in your petition.
We hit them where they don't expect. We didn't ask them to read the elections. We didn't ask them. There are many things. In fact, we've been very, very kind on these people. We've been very, very gentle with them. Look, all of us can account for our political opponents. Ask other elected people or elect to declare, to account for their political opponents. Ngige is alive. In my own case, all of them from McAfee that I have faced and defeated, they are all alive. Other people elect cannot tell you the same. In Lagos, in Borno State, they can't tell you this. We're talking about danger. So we on our own part have been careful in saying, but you asked the question, some gentleman forfeited $460,000 in order not to go to prison, and now is a president-elect somewhere having assaulted the Constitution. Well, yes, we will put it in our petition.
Well, it is in your petition.
It is.
I mean, I
and
saw
like
the,
I told you,
I saw the petition.
We never expected them to behave the way they did, so we will hit them where they don't expect to be hit.
What if you go all the way to the Supreme Court and your case is thrown out? What then?
We are mortal beings. We are ordinary citizens. We never claim to be high and mighty. It has happened before. We just take it. Remember, Nigerians contested through Peter Obi and me. It is not Peter Obi and me contesting, it is Nigerians. So, well, Nigerians' obedience, we did our best. They are more powerful than us. Nigeria is a speck of dust. Sorry, the whole world is a speck of dust. Nigeria is a stain on that speck of dust in Almighty God's creations. God will do with Nigeria what he feels like. Put it in the hand of drug lords, put it in the hand of murderers, put it in the hand of businessmen, educationists. God Almighty will decide that. So I am not bothered. Let Supreme Court decide. What I'll continue to do is to come back to tell you that the incoming government of Alhaji Tinubu and Malam Shetima, from our own mortal understanding of Section 134, is going to be an unconstitutional government. Swearing in that government is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army. I'm not a careless talker. Before I came here, I did my research, I did my homework, I did my prayers, and I know what I'm saying. I repeat, swearing in Alhaji Tinubu and Malam Shetima is as good as swearing in another, because they are both unconstitutional. You have assaulted, you have violated Section 134. It was not in the place of Professor Yakubu, 4 a.m. to go and declare and interpret what clearly the Constitution, which is not a puzzle,
right? What
a
about
working document?
Right.
I keep saying that.
What about the process of this election? Because that's something that's contained in your petition as well. The Electoral Commission, INEC, has acknowledged that there were major technical hitches which affected the upload of the election results on its server, but they're not admitting to guilt or wrongdoing. That's just technical hitches. I mean, how are you approaching that?
I told you we do share responsibilities. And we are leaving what you're asking me to those who are exceptionally versed.
Right. The lawyers, basically.
The lawyers. And I am taking, for example, this angle of constitutionality. And at this point, maybe I should let you know that something called the Constitutional crisis resolution group may soon come up with a simple, noble, principal objective of preventing the coming into effect of an unconstitutional government in Nigeria. Do you understand? We separate responsibilities.
Yes, but of
and
course,
I have taken my own.
it doesn't matter whatever constitutional group does. I mean, it's up to the courts now to make a decision.
When you finish listening to what this group will do, then you will understand that everything rests on the court.
Right.
Because everything rests on the Constitution. We're saying the same thing. I keep telling you that the entire nation is a nation because we have a constitution.
Yeah, but everything
which must not be abused.
No, I understand that, but everything rests on the interpretation of that constitution by the courts.
This is where I've got you, Charles. Section 134 stands interpreted. I repeat, it stands interpreted.
Well, I've seen suggestions to that effect, but I think we need a reinterpretation in the courts.
Listen, go to the ends of this world and come back. The truth is the truth. The meaning of each can never change. The meaning of and can never change. Two people are sitting on this table, Charles Anyagolu and one guy from Labour Party. So you can never, ever change that. And that is why I've told you, the wisdom, which is higher intellect plus experience of their lordships, when eventually they make that ruling, which we will, I commit to accept their ruling today. Even though I don't believe in them, I and Peter will be committed to accepting their ruling.
Well, you don't have a choice. I mean, if that's what they decide,
exactly.
You don't have any other. That's the final.
They are our
decision.
world. They are our world. They are our life.
But
listen. Yeah. I've told you. By the time they decide it, you and I will understand whatever they understand. Those people who wrote the Constitution are people like you and I. They speak the same English you and I wrote the GCE O levels for. And I dare to tell you again that Section 134 and all other allied and related sections are already interpreted. They are to be followed. They are not a puzzle, I keep telling you, for anybody to play with.
Well, we'll have to again wait and see.
The Nigerian Constitution has been violated by INEC.
Right. But the decision...
The Nigerian Constitution has been violated by one reckless chairman.
You've made that point emphatically.
I have, and this has to be. This is what Nigeria is about now.
Right. I want to ask you this in the last minute that we've got.
Yes.
The decision of the tribunal, which should come within 180 days, is of course not final, and this could go, as we said, all the way to the Supreme Court for a conclusive verdict. So it could take upwards of a year, perhaps even longer. But you say you've got the stomach for that.
We do. We do have a stomach. We do have the attitude for, in fact, ensuring most of all, which is exactly why I'm here today, that an unconstitutional government must never be sworn in. Tinubu Shetima must never, ever be sworn in because of the violation of the Constitution. So we're not talking of 1 year. We're talking of before 29th of May. It's either they go and create 6% out of thin air, and we said, you people have the power. Go ahead and swear in. I'm happier, really, that they can rig again after the election, after the results, and add 6%. Really, I'm happier than for them to go and swear in this president who, by clear definition, clear interpretation, whatever you call it, go and come back. Section 134 has been breached. Nigerian Constitution has been breached. If you swear in a president whose certificate breaches the Constitution, it is null and void. Even when he is in power, it is null and void.
Right.
Even if he lasts the 4 years, it is null and void. 40 years after his 8 years, it was null and void.
Okay,
this is what we're saying must not happen.
I want
You
to
cannot bring in,
right.
you cannot
You've made
swear
that
in
point, Mister.
an unconstitutional
Right. You've made that
government
point.
to Nigeria.
Yusuf
We will
Dati.
continue to make that point.
Yeah, you have made
until we
that
achieve
point.
it,
And
yes.
Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed, I want to thank you very much indeed for coming in. And he is, of course, the vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party. And let me once again point out that we have tried to reach out to the APC tonight, and they're welcome to have a right to reply to this interview tonight. You're watching Arise.
I couldn't stand this interview. I be like, may I pass through my device, go dive the man. Why was he always interrupting this man? He just kept interrupting the VP guy. Eh? I wish somebody else interviewed Ahmed Dati and not this guy. He was just annoying me. Can you guys hear me?
We did hear you, my sister. It was quite irritating. you
Yeah.
know and it's very unprofessional when someone is speaking. You are as a host, and somebody is speaking, at least allow the person to make his point,
It's,
before you rudely interrupt. And it's just as if maybe, yeah, Arise, or this particular man is scared for Ahmed Dati, my vice president, to say what he wants to say, because, or maybe he's scared that maybe whatever Ahmed Dati says, their station will be indicted of some sort. It's quite it was not, it was very distasteful. Let me put it that way. It wasn't really nice. I mean, the guy was spilling out diamonds. Somewhere, let me use your words. Ahmed Dati was spilling out diamonds, the truth, and it's just, I don't know. I don't know.
it's so
But
frustrating.
regardless, the message was put across.
That's
The message was put across. That's the bottom line. But that was a shabby interview, and I'm very happy. Ahmed Dati, he basically took charge of the interview, because
yes,
he didn't want to be intimidated at all. He didn't want, even if the guy was interrupting, he still wanted to make his point. And
exactly.
I'm very, very proud of him.
I am.
Very
Oh,
proud.
actually, he doesn't back down. What I like about him is he will get his point across. He doesn't let you shut him down, even though if you're saying, "Oh, wait," he still passed his point across. I mean, that's what I like about him. It's so
What?
annoying.
Yeah, there's one thing I like about Ahmed Dati. Sometimes, let me, you might be in a gathering, right?
Mhm.
Or or like a concert, and before the concert starts, there's just one tiny little chime that you are hearing. You
Uncle,
cannot
last
ignore it.
week Wednesday.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's like you can't help but, even if everybody's talking on top of their voices, you cannot help but hear that little chime, that little triangle chime, just making ding, ding. I think that's just how Ahmedati's voice is, because it's so calm. He's not shouting on top of his voice, but he's making his point. You cannot ignore what he's saying. Period.
Exactly. He will always pass, and you will always hear his point.
Such an
When
intelligent, brilliant, eloquent man. Oh my
exactly.
God, look at the kind of people we have in Nigeria. And then we have charlatans and empty Izagodo, empty brains.
That is
People be, it's true, my sister. It's not a funny matter. It's not a funny issue.
no,
We have
it's true.
a we
It's
have
not
a plethora. We have a plethora of Izagodo, taking constitutional powers.
mhm.
Animals in agbadas and suits, and then we have brilliant, eloquent men and women. It's painful. We are just too talented. We are just too blessed as a nation. Anywhere we go, to have charlatans like Agbado and the rest of them, just coming to talk and represent Nigeria. How? How did that happen? Anyway, Peter the Rock Obi. Peter the
Oh,
Rock Obi will be declared president, and he is my president anyway.
yeah,
He is
exactly.
my president. That's what that matters right now. And they will
Honest,
start flushing out all these shithole people that are just coming in and just coming to talk rubbish on TV. They wear suits and agbada, but they're actually animals dressed as human beings.
I'm telling you. I want us to listen to this interview by
Oh,
C-Mac.
T-Mac.
T-Mac.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it was very. I'm not playing everything. I'm just playing clips. I think the actual interview is about 40 something minutes long, but the points here were very. Let me
Yeah,
take
very
this.
salient. Yeah.
Uh,
I think I saw it earlier
I had
today.
a phone call last week, Wednesday, by a gentleman who said, Timac, please, I want you to make sure you have security in your area, because I just attended a meeting at the Mushin local government. There were APC top people there. There were ballets, kings. And it was decided that we're going to disturb Okota Ago Palace way to Festag, because we are not pleased to see that 80–90% of that area voted Labour. So I asked him and say, what do you suggest? He said, please inform the police, inform Labour. You must tighten up the security. Also, he said, I have just seen the result sheets of the election. I said, how is that possible? How are we going to accept? I said, well, they said, if we don't like it, we can go to court. And he told me something like that area will have 47, 48,000 APC voter, maybe 24,000 for Labour. And that's what I saw on your television yesterday. But in actual fact, we were prepared. So we collected the pink sheet of every polling station in the area to see that everywhere Labour was 300–400% more than APC. So now to declare those numbers, to me, is very fraudulent. But let me go back to the...
There's more. Second, I think.
Those numbers, to me, is very fraudulent. But let me go back to the violence. In my street, they voted nicely. I quickly went back inside my house, and I was called out. Tima, come out. In the next street, Vaidiakande, they are beating people up, they're destroying the boots. So I love dogs. I took 2 boys, and with 8 dogs, big ones, I rushed down next street, and people all scattered when they saw me. About 30–40 Agberos ran away. They threw sticks, they threw bottles at me and my boys. One of my boys got injured face and back, and we chased them to Taiwo Street up into the swamp area. I was so angry. Later on, I thought, that was risky what I did. But when you're angry, you don't give a damn. And people were there dispersing. Now, what I experienced in the last election was people were scared to come out because they heard there's troubles everywhere. Afterwards, I took my time. I went to different areas. I saw the carnage. Windows of houses smashed, boots on the floor in the gutter. I will supply you with some of the videos. People cut and injured. Why do we need a war where this should be a peaceful election? You are bringing some of the videos to your television station, but the amount of injured people which went to the hospital next day, we are still collecting all that information.
So you're saying the numbers that have emerged from Saturday is underreported, as you have seen even more than the figures that you've seen.
Of course.
On the news.
And when the pink sheets are being taken to court and we can prove actually the right numbers, you will see that I'm right.
Okay, so let's talk about this warning you got.
Okay, let me play the last one here.
Hot tonight. I got the 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 hot tonight. I want a picture. I got every
Okay, that's it. So it's going down, man. Every day they keep releasing information. The truth, everything they did is coming out. Everything is being exposed one after the other. These people think say are sure they never nothing prepared them for this expose. I sure say where Agbado dey right now, go they say, why be say na my time now everybody come be like say they wake up. Why be say na when me wan come do a melo come, na this thing come happen? Why? E go dey pain am because the evidence e be like portmanteau. E full portmanteau dey throw away. Wetin I even dey talk? E full house. E dey spill over.
It's really portmanteau. My God. It's a long time I heard that word.
I had to go back there. Portmanteau, the thing they throw away. The man go say, which kind wahala be this? In lawyers go weak. Right now, in lawyers go they cry. They go they think how they want to get themselves out of this hole. Hey! Omo. War against impunity. How now? You're on mute, oh. Are you there?
I
Are
think
you
maybe the person is asleep
there? Be like
or,
so.
or possibly not there. Nigeria matter, eh?
I'm telling you.
It's enough for someone to just in the midst of thinking about it, you just fall asleep.
I'm
You
telling
see
you.
this Mark, God bless people like him because I know there's a lot of people out there who are living in Nigeria. They know the truth.
Yes.
They have seen when Nigeria was sort of stabilized, and they have seen the growth of decay, in the country.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see people like the likes of Agbado, growing wings, and then they now employ these supposedly educated and enlightened ones to be under their wings. That is like a Gestapo gang. It's like a cartel, and then you have your what they have it during the time of that wicked man from Germany. I don't want to mention his name. He had the Gestapo. These are spies, people that do the dirty job. So what I just see in all of this is justice is gonna come because we are in a new day. This is a new dawn. You cannot stop an idea that has come, and I think the internet played a very big role in saving us. They have been doing these things
Yes.
for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Now, because of the introduction of Peter the Rock Obi into the political space and the fact that everyone is kind of like technologically woke, so we all know that, okay, anything can be recorded. We can see what they are doing in Sokoto. We can see what they're doing in Benin or in Lagos or Damaturu. Everybody is showing everything. So they cannot even hide it. They don't even know how to even hide it. They don't even know how to even pretend to do the right thing. So they just like, you know what? We can't help it. Let us just cheat. Let us just do what we can in broad daylight. After all, we have somebody who's protecting us. You see, the most painful aspect for me is the outright audacity to do what they're doing in broad daylight.
Yeah.
That is you just become so overwhelmed. Like sometimes you just become stunned. Like, am I the bad dream? Can I wake up? Because everybody thinks that, oh, if you do something bad in the open, you'll be shamed, you'll be arrested, you'll be talked to. But now you do bad in the open, it's allowed. It's legal. It's like good things have reversed round. And because there is evil in the land, the presence and the manifestation of evil is in the land. That is why people can commit what they are committing in broad daylight. Manifestation of demonic practices in broad daylight is no longer hidden. It's
Yes.
accepted. That is why
Yes.
it's allowed. That is why it's being done.
Mm-hmm.
That is just the part that's just painful, that it has gotten this bad, that even if you call a primary school student, they can tell you because they see it every day. I feel so bad for them
I do.
because
Honest.
I didn't grow up seeing this.
Me
And
neither.
then even if you want to hide it, everybody has an Android phone. Every little child can just hold their father's phone or their mother or their sister's phone. They can look at what's going on. They hear their parents talking about it. They see it in their schools. They see it, in the streets. Even teachers are even involved.
It's a
There's
shame.
evil in the land.
Professors.
There's a kind of, yeah, professor is too far. Primary school, secondary school, higher institution is too far, Sister Homoye.
Hi.
Is it not a primary school teacher that sent a student home just because she had the cover of Peter the Rockaby on her
Oh,
covered her book? That's a little girl. How old was she? 10 years old or 12? That's a little child. What does that child know about politics? That is just what hurts. That is so disappointing. to just see these things happening. The truth is that evil has overtaken our land, Nigeria, for such a long time. And they have passed hands, they have exchanged hands over time. They've grown wings so big that it's kind of almost covering the entire nation. And in the process of getting bigger, like a cartel, you get the police involved, you get the judiciary involved, you can even get drivers involved. I say it's a Gestapo. They have spies everywhere. They even have spies in this program as I speak. They are watching us.
Yep.
That is what has happened.
Mm-hmm.
But do you know what? Even the man from Germany that thought that he was going to rule the world, he fell down. He crumbled. He didn't last. Any
That's
cartel, no matter how big you are, no matter if you look at all the drug lords in this world, the most populous drug lords in this world, what's El Chapo? That one is down. What's your now one again? The one in the 80s. What's his name? I even heard that Agbado kind of even played a role too in the drug. Really trace it. If you want to really trace it, they must
uh-huh.
come down.
Hmm.
Escobar, they must come down. Escobar came. He must come down. Who was that mafia boss in New York? He came down. If you watch that movie, The Untouchables,
Yeah.
you must come down. So every day for the thief, one day for the owner, our people say. So Agbado must come down. This is the
He
time that he
needs,
must come down. And
please.
all the people coming along with him, they must all drop, no matter
Yes.
their hierarchy in
Yes.
Nigerian society, no
Yes.
matter the level in which they are, they will
Exactly.
all crumble down like a pack of cards.
That he
That is
said
my belief.
that's so. That's
They
true.
must all crumble down like a pack of cards disgracefully,
Yes.
gracefully and shamefully, that we will
Mhm.
no longer hear their names anymore in the history of Nigeria. Their family will not show face in the history of Nigeria.
He
Will be
said
disgraced.
yes.
So right now they think they are winning. People like that man that calls himself Mr. Bayo that can write things on Twitter. He has soiled his all the school he went to, all the awards he got. He has soiled it, including his generation. It's a
Complete.
fact. It has been completely soiled.
Hmm.
All the people who are supporting tribalism, they are just soiling their name, they're soiling what they represent. They're not even seeing the bigger picture now because they're
Mm-mm.
all going down by the special grace of the Almighty God. They're all going to jail.
Yep.
It's not just about going behind bars. Their names are already gone. Their names, their names cannot be names that you can mention in even a small town hall or family meeting. Their names
Ex-
cannot even be mentioned.
yes.
That's what I mean. Their name is down.
He said
So
he
whatever they're doing now, they're just making life miserable for their children. Listen, in this world, I remember my dad used to say, do good in the world as a parent. Act right. Treat people right. You know why? You don't want to put your children in problems when you are gone, when you're on the other side. Because
absolutely
when you're on the other side, whatever you leave down, if it's a good thing, your children will enjoy it. If it's a bad thing, equally, your children will enjoy the evil that you did. They will face it. So try they're not thinking that way.
at
They are
all.
not. FKK, FFK. What did this guy call him? Foolish federal something. I don't know what he called him.
Kola nut chaser.
Yeah,
Foolish.
yes. It doesn't listen. They don't know what they are creating.
Mm.
Leave this world, but leave this world with a good name for your children, so that your children will not be stressed out.
Then they think
They,
that one.
they
They
don't
don't
know.
chop the seeds. They go chop the fruit
They
and the
don't know. These people. They don't know what they're going for. And it takes the grace of God to have that temperament, to have that emotional intelligence, like Peter the Rock Obi. Because the way, like me, I'm vituperating now, when I'm venting with anger, the man is so calm. It has nothing to do with the fact that his life is good, whether he becomes president or not. No, I think it stems from his belief in God and his sense of humility. He understands what it is to have that sense of humility and
it,
love, genuine love for human beings, not just say Nigerians, human beings in general. He
yes.
understands that concept, and it's very difficult for many of us to reach that level of consciousness. It's something that he has practiced for a very long time. because you can't be like Peter Obi. I can't be like him. I can have his temperament just like I can have your temperament. But it takes someone to get to a certain level of understanding of things, to just act it out in the open and with such ease. It's something that he kind of I think grew onto himself since the time he was a young man. It's not now. That's why he has that emotional intelligence, temperament, calmness. It's something that one needs to build for themselves as you get older because you mature with it. God bless that man for Nigeria. God bless his parents for bringing such a man. And I know that there's so many Peter Obi coming up. There's so many of them. There's so many of them coming up. Let me stop for now, so that
Thank
other
you
people
very
can
much,
speak.
Sarita. I really appreciate. The thing is with there are so many people like Peter Obi in Nigeria right now as we speak. Let me tell you why they are not coming to the forefront. They've silenced them. Some of them are the poorest of the poor. Some of them they've run out of words. They've talked and they've talked themselves out. There are many people, I can tell you for free, that are in Nigeria with the same convictions that Peter Obi has. Nigeria happened to them. They don't talk, they don't tire to the point where they've lost money. They have become poor, dead poor. I'm telling you, because they refuse to be tainted by all this flashy, all this cultic behavior. So they rather stay and just be living their lives from day to day. Mr. Pat, welcome. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. There's so many things that Rita said. Rita, I always hear you talk, and I like the way you talk. But there are a few things you said here that I just don't agree with you. Uh,
Okay.
what you are giving hope that something will happen to them, to their children. No, nothing will happen. So that nothing will happen to them. So let me start what I'm about to say is
I think you misunderstood me, sir. I didn't say anything will happen to their children.
no. I'm saying if they do bad, right, their children will inherit the bad things they did, right?
Yes, they will.
That's why I said no. I'm not. We're not. I'm not. Fighting. What I'm saying is I don't believe in that. Okay, that's a personal opinion. I don't believe in that.
Okay.
No.
Okay. That's fine.
The
Yeah.
reason I don't believe in the leaders of the leading was born. They are still alive. Their children are still enjoying. They are still enjoying.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Do you think their children are enjoying? Trust me, my dear brother, they are
Uh,
not enjoying.
my
Take
sister.
a look at them. Can you tell me that they can equally go to the market
My
free?
sister.
In fact, as a matter of fact, now because of the advent of the internet and the social media, you can actually even see them, maybe being in certain groups on WhatsApp and all that. Many of them cannot go to the regular market anymore. Many of them, I'm talking from experience, many of them cannot be in a gathering for more than 10 minutes
My sister.
because they know
That's why
the
I said
reputation
it's a
their father has laid down. They know people hate them. They know people don't like them. And sometimes, most of them actually have mental health issues. They have anxiety issues. They can't be in a crowd for too long because the reputation their father had left is what's affecting them. That's why we're not seeing things from that perspective. It's not just about spending money or taking private jets to Fiji or somewhere nice. No, that is not living life. You should be able to live life comfortably, whatever you should be able to, without even thinking people are going to attack you or people are saying something bad about you. Many of them, their children have anxiety problems. I'm speaking from facts. I'm not just guessing. Many of them, and it's born out of what their parents did, the reputation their parents did before they left, or even if they're even still living. Many of them.
Rita, I wish I will want this to be happening to them. But why I disagree is this. I have my reasons. Is that these same people, these same children of them, let me use Babangida's children and all that, if they travel to anywhere to have a party, it is still us, Nigerians, that will come and say, hey, Rankadede, Chiama, and we'll still
Not, I don't know which party you've attended,
hold on,
that they attended. Is it a party that everybody knows? They go to parties designed and arranged by the same people like them. Let's just say it is the way it is. They don't go to the regular party, somebody's 50th birthday party in New York, and you see them come there and they feel free. No, they do their parties in Spain and with the same class of people. It's not even on social media. You can see it on Instagram. the class of people that sit down with them are the same class. For example, Alaji Idimi of Borno State, he has a very large family, the multi-billionaire, same oil from the south. But when they do their parties, when the children do their parties, they marry each other, they have friends from the same school, and they do the big parties because they have friends, cousins. So it's not the regular party that you just go, and just show face like Dangote. Dangote has succeeded in infiltrating the Southern. Every Southern, he can go to any party and stay there for 8 hours comfortably because many of them have vested interest in what he's doing. But the children of the elite that you think, people like, for example, Babagida's children, and let me call names now. Do you think they can go to the regular party like you and I? And even if they show face, do you think they can stay more than 5 minutes? That's what I'm talking about. I would never say rank a day, Megida, for what now? I want to say that because if they will not attend the kind of parties that I attend, and even if I attend the same parties, I will not put myself to go and meet them. For what?
Okay,
for what?
Let me finish, okay?
I think he just has a different outlook on it, and I understand what Sister Rita is saying exactly, and I understand that, but Mr. Papis has a different outlook.
All these politicians, wherever they go, people are throwing out red carpets for them. They fly abroad, they throw out red carpet for them. We all know that they stole Nigerian money. They are suffering people, but they still roll out carpet for them. Invite them for events, make them high table chairman and all that. Hail them. And this is all blowing up their ego, and they'll keep doing it. So that is what I am saying, is nothing is happening to them. But let's leave that aside. Now, if I'm sitting back now looking in retrospective, right? Now, I think NSAS, what it just only achieved was changing of police uniform. That is what I just, in retrospective, now that's what NSAS just achieved, changing police uniform. Because look at it, what these people are doing. The most important thing in you as a citizen, the only right you have is that your vote. And these people are coming out in broad daylight and taking it away from you. Taking it away from people. Say, you from this area, you cannot vote. You vote, we destroy. That is your right. It's worth more than billion. And they come and take it from you openly. So these people, what they do is, if there is no repercussion, they keep pushing up the envelope. They did it February 25th, or nothing happened. What did they do? They pushed up the envelope. Now coming out in open and telling you, you don't have to vote. So now, if no repercussion in this one again, if they swear this man in and there's no repercussion, trust me, they're going to push the envelope again. Maybe this time around, they don't even need you to come out and vote again. Stay home, we'll give you the result. So now, if you look at it, then what is the difference between now and the slave trade, where a black man doesn't have the right to vote, where you are not fit to vote because they don't look at you as a human being? That is where we're heading if we allow this to go on.
Yeah, but we're not allowing it to go on now.
I agree.
That's what right?
Because why I'm saying this was, there was a place I heard when somebody said, "Oh, we are making a move. Let's go and try more in 2020."
Let's go and do what? Say that again.
Somebody said, "Oh, let's not go to the street. Let's try again in 2020."
But people are on the streets.
I'm saying I've heard in other platform where somebody said, "Oh, let's not go to the street. Let's not rock the boat. Let's try again to vote again in 2027, right? Let's try and make more impact." Now, but you don't know what's going to happen before 2027.
You might not be of what? Which election again is it 27?
Exactly. So you might not be allowed to. Somebody said it in another platform. You might not even be allowed to vote in 2027.
That's another platform now, Mr. Patch. You bring another platform.
I'm just saying what people are saying, where people's mindset. I'm just trying to say.
And that's their mindset, but that's not our mindset here. And a lot of the platforms that I am on is not our mindset. I mean, there are people on the streets in Nigeria, and I don't know if you're aware already. There are people already protesting in Nigeria, and there are people who have written letters to the House of Rep members, to their senators. So people are doing what they should be doing right now. Nobody is sleeping on this. So I think they are backing up the wrong tree with this generation. That's what they're finding out right now. So
I really hope so.
That's what's happening. I don't know where you are. I don't know if you're paying attention. There's a lot going on. I would urge you to check it out. There's a lot going on. And of course, you're adding your voice here. And I'm sure where you live, you have your, I don't know if you're in America or in Europe, you can find your representatives and just inundate them with the letters, so that way the world knows what's going on. There was a video that what's her name, Aisha Yusufu, did in response to the British High Commission. That was a bold statement to the British High Commission, because they were trying to justify, they were trying to say, oh, the elections were fascinating in Nigeria. Are you kidding me? So somebody responded, and people on Twitter dragged her from here to Kafanchan and further. They dragged her to the coldest parts of the earth. So people are not quiet anymore. People are not quiet anymore. There's a lot going on right now. And then with this new petition that Peter Obi has filed with the tribunal. I mean, you need to go and check out that petition. It's loaded, they're about to hear it hot. So there's a lot going on. I just want us to have forward movement conversation. You know, I don't want us to, talk about, oh, because we are doing something here. I know the platforms that I belong to, they are doing something. So yeah, there's always going to be difference of opinions. There'll be people that would say, oh no, it's not time, let's just play it cool, let's just hide our head so that nothing will touch us. But everybody's not on the same page. Everybody's not on the same page. There are people, both those of us who is like, can this happen right now? I'm one of those. Let's go on the street, let's scatter everywhere. So, but in as much as we talk, we also have to be careful what we share online, because they
Absolutely.
have holes all over listening into our conversation, so they can take it back. I mean, take for instance the tribal sentiments that was just being thrown around on social media and getting people riled up. It was all a strategy by these people, even though we know some of this tribalism actually happens in the minds of people. But guess what? They leveraged on it. So they hired people, social media, foot soldiers, bots, coming up with fake stories that will make people think that, oh, this ethnic group is really after us. Look at what they are doing. And it, of course, translated to something physical, right? Because there are a lot of ignorant people amongst us, whether they're educated or not. So, but now people are understanding, because their whole purpose of doing that is to break up the movement, the obedient movement, because we're all here now. We're all from different tribes. We're all having one unified conversation. This is what they didn't want. They've been trying to break it. They couldn't figure out how. So they threw that around and people fell for it for a little bit. But here we are, stronger than before. So I want us to keep that energy going. And I'm sure everybody already knows this. I'm just saying. So that's that. But I thank you though, Mr. Pat, for your contributions. Miss Mama Echo, are you there? Welcome, Mama Echo. They don't dey shout your name for comment section. Yay, we are on show. Mama Echo. How now? You won't go sleep? This one you don't wear hairnet already.
No, no, my wonderful camera they take over cold.
Okay. Welcome, Mama Echo.
Which people they talk say make them cool down. When they cool down?
Attire, Mama Echo.
I don't know. I don't understand how some of us think. I don't know. Because if they see Gary they chop and burger they eat for where you dey, you just feel say everything is okay. Eh? And who said their children not go suffer? You know Sabina. When they say a good name is better than silvers and gold, you don't know say your name go haunt you. Their children go suffer and need because they are partaker of the evil. You never reach when name they open door for you. The same way name they open door for people. Now so name they block doors for people. So whoever think that Fanika of their children not go chop waiting their papa they cook so. I been at tutu, they are going to end up in jail. Not worry. They start from beginning, make you just sit there. Hey, you don't have structure. Hey, their social media,
Exactly.
internet, that is how they do. Hey, they don't have structure. Hey, they don't have delegate. How can they put people in the 700 and something local government?
Exactly.
Each of their preaching, they fail. So, when they come now, content this or this one not go fail. Eh? If everything when they say una not get, una take the beat the hands down. So how come this one not go come to pass? Eh? Now they forget history quick. Oh. How can a new party that just come win election? It is not done. Like that stupid bigotry, what do they call it? One man. When I got a go give her. They do permutation, do. When I tell there's on a permutation, no go work for this one. I'm not talking. That and when I talk, they go say, I see this one. You see, when you hear from God, you know they shake when things they happen. Because you know why? The Bible say, all things, including this one, are working together for my own good. So everything that is happening is working together for the good of my children. Maybe they dance their celebrate dance. Which is true now don't hear say that they announce election win or president of a whole nation for night. Not let thief that they enter people out for night.
I tell you.
Eh?
They show us who they really be. Armed robbers for nights, for
You
nights. And
see,
they do their
all this while we have been
All of them are isugusugu.
all
Isugusugu.
this period will be actually they swear for us, they cause for us. Who they behind this? When Koko expose all the enemies of Nigeria,
exactly. Hey, mama, your head did there. Hey,
all the people when hold us into when they make our country number one poor capital of the world. When
yes.
Papa God expose them, what do I call they do? So which prayer now be they pray before? Una ask God expose, it dey expose. Instead make una carry una shekele and una akachi begin dey dance to praise him. Na dey hear the more. Every step of the way, they are exposing themselves. Who they want govern? Is it only who they want govern? Now that they are cackles, I been at this population of people wey no want them, they want govern, want no. Oh, that is on May that go swear there, he made that they were carry go there. Now person when sleep see me, now they now let they swear in. They say the wicked run kati when no one pursue them. Don't you see the way they are running up and down? Begging for validation. Which president don't win election for Nigeria when they beg for validation? You see, they've been doing selection in secret. That is why some people go congratulate them. And we don't they cry. This is not election. This has been selection. This is not election. We not because we not get evidence. When we cry, we go enter house.
Mama, I have a question. Mama, I have question.
Okay.
The question I have is there's something that you said, exposure. And how are we going to relate to family members, friends, even so-called Nigerian influencers? For example, Joke Silva, that was very happy, supporting Agbado, that was very happy about Sanwo-Olu. How can you now, like, how would you, what would you say? How can I now relate to such a friend that is supporting this broad daylight evil, and then they say, "Oh, we won,"
Can I ask you a question?
blindsiding the people that have died in the process,
Wait,
blindsiding the people that have been intimidated. How can Nigerians now heal? Because, Mama, this thing has exposed
wait now.
people that we
You
thought were
ask a
somebody.
question. You ask a question.
Yes, ma.
People that benefit from the system can never support you. Did you understand?
Yes, ma.
You may have heard that at a high esteem, but you never know she's benefiting from the system. So she's part of the exposure. She's part of the exposure. People who are not thinking, as long as my children, my one that come from my belly are doing okay, I don't care. You can't compare them to those who feel the average Nigerian person deserve a better life. So they are part of the establishment, directly or indirectly. So it is you that hold high esteem, but you never, you never, have you ever occurred to you, have you ever met people when they say, so you want to be my best friend when they tell everything, so you are behind my trouble? Have you ever seen people like that?
Of course.
So, Joke, see if that explains your question.
It's very sad. It's very sad. And
Because some people, you
ah,
see the life they come. As long as the one when I carry from Bele is doing okay, I'm okay.
that is selfishness, self-centeredness.
Exactly. You just
Entitlement.
define. So the only way, my children, when you people see such people, unfollow them.
Sharp,
Anything
sharp,
they say, make una
sharp,
not
sharp.
patronize them again.
From
Because you
one.
people, it is you people they use in making this wealth. They
Yes.
don't follow them.
Exactly. Thank you,
In
Mama.
the
See,
supermarket, not buy
was
there again.
One, that man was beating people and telling his boys to beat people, and people will still
You
dance to his
see,
music and follow him.
listen,
Daniel
says
Amusa is
something.
talking rubbish there.
See, make una pay them back in their own coins. All of them get one business or the other that the Nigerian youth that they are punishing today is patronizing. Or patronize everything that belongs to them. Tell people to unfollow them anything that they get shishi for that is connected to you, that is connected to average Nigeria. Unfollow them. The evolution comes from different way. If na shop shoe that they buy, not buy their shoe. If na anything.
Exactly.
By the time, because they are living on our number. All of them are living on our number. So unfollow them. Not go to their shop to buy anything. If they go do your hair for their shop, don't go there. Anything you are doing that is related to them, related to their children, related to anything, leave it. So that everybody will begin to feel the brunt. So that answer your question, my daughter.
Yes, ma, you've answered it already.
Don't let it worry you. Selfish people.
I'm just disappointed. Even friends that I have, some people that I thought that
You
this is not
see,
even, because I don't look up to any celebrity. The only celebrity I look up to is my parents, but
well,
there are
you
people that
see,
you
when
learn
I say
from.
God will expose all of them,
Ah, God
these
is
are the
working. Oh,
people.
God's hand is in this thing. God's hand is in this thing.
Hey,
I have seen it, man. God's hand is in. God wants to reveal too many things to us.
The first prayer I prayed in AY show was the one I prayed after Obi's interview, Showore's interview. Go and listen to those prayers and compare it to everything that is happening. Shebi they talk say, this is Nigeria. This is Nigeria. It is APC and PDP. No more this, no more that. Is it APC and PDP now?
Nope.
So if everything has been happening, how do you think this one will not happen? Let God begin to expose those who are in our midst that pretend to be friends. But they will all eat the food of evil. Because one thing that is certain, there shall be no peace for the wicked. Look at Femi Kayode, Kiyamu. Make that they dance Akelebe, all of them will end up in Okere prison. All of them will end up with Kirikiri prison. So when God has vindicated Showore finally. Finally, my son Showore has been vindicated in the eyes of Nigeria. When he was talking about revolution, majority of people crucified him. Majority of people crucified him. At least he keep quiet now. I like it. Everybody are saying. Look at the mockery. Whether not mockery, I've been a go-to-cree. Now where you go see chop. Now they run to.
Heavy.
Anyone when you be so you hold at higher esteem. When he go begin to talk all these things, that is exposure of God. Those are, they say, the Bible say there was waiting that you plant with, they were growing. And waiting can start to they grow inside of them. Then the farmer said, should I go and weed the weed? They will say, no, let them grow together. By the time the weed mature, you go separate the weed from the chaff. All the enemies of Nigeria, neither they expose. Sunday for corner. Shame on Joke. Shame on Joke Silva. This is how you want to end up your career. It's good. We know where we go put all their name. Another part of, see, when he go reach a stage of this revolution, where we go do banner, put all our oppressors, they put their picture, put all of them. They display them for the whole world. Right there, the oppressors of Nigeria, the looters of Nigeria, those who have taught my children 419, these are their name. Oh, those who have taught them how to do Yahoo Yahoo, go right hand for different districts. They carry it, make the whole world see. So that when they cross, they go decide them neatly. Man, I don't worry. The music is sweeter now. They're not asleep. Then the whole call. I see Femi waiting. That on our brother when he beat our Igbo wife when he married driver, come on, carry children. That's not person. That one, it be like human being. Do you know they don't give her money, they don't shut up their mouth.
Marty Agbero, don't go buy new Lamborghini. Now that one, only that one sabi do buy.
Oh, they don't give her money, don't go buy Lamborghini.
I use they talk. I say maybe they don't give her money, don't go buy another Lamborghini. Buy restore, buy tight side clothes when not size and designer tight clothes when they wear. You not even get the body. Mama Echo, thank you very much, Jare. Thank you so much. We appreciate you every time you come here. You always
I'm
drink.
not worried, Mama. They're sweet. I gotta look at
They
them.
sweet. The fight they sweet me, man. No go lie. They sweet me. I like this kind of fight. Bibi, welcome. Oh.
Good evening, everyone. Mama Echo, I salute you.
Hello to you, sweetie.
How your body, ma?
Body kulele.
Yes, so make it kulele. Make it kulele. I greet everyone. Auntie Omoye.
Ew.
As usual, I am cooking
Hello,
my agbado so that I can shop it for desserts.
correct, correct, correct.
Now agbado dey rain now.
The agbado dey rain, mommy. We shop the agbado to cool us down.
Oh my
I've been type and put for the chat earlier on. I say my people they say when person they go fight war. If you I be when person they go hunt tiger, you know go carry trap or materials to go to hunt goats. No be the same thing. You have to go with enough. So this time they see the one way past them. Because I don't know if anybody has had the chance to take a look at what Peter Obi filed. Man, hey. He's suing the whole of Nigeria. He's not just suing Tinubu. Because for the mere fact that they listen to him when he has a crooked record, that is a big problem. Because it's like Nigeria saying we are okay with drug barons being around us. So it's a huge deal. And I'm ever ready with my popcorn or my real corn in front of the seats, free seats on the front row. I'm ready to watch the movie going on. Hello, Auntie Maya, can you hear me?
I
Yes,
can.
so we dey watch correct movie of agbado.
Yes, so he gets parts 1, 2, 3, 4. In fact, I don't know who they produce them, but now this movie, I'm in. Big time, man. I'm in.
I hear it's going to
Because
be streamed live. The tribunal hearings are going to be. Somebody just confirmed it. I think it was Right Gates.
mm,
It's going to be
and
streamed.
then another interesting thing I found out. I listened a bit to this man called Maegun. Oh my goodness.
Oh
That
yeah.
guy, I'm beginning to shake and fear for him because the way he's calling them out, oh my goodness. But he was saying something about people going to the different websites of the different country home office and then just typing the name of the people and home of and just saying that, look, they are, what was the word he used? He said they are inciting genocide in Nigeria and
Yes.
home office will take it up. And I think that's a
Actually, let me
very
play a clip from that because I had saved it. I was going to play it because I
okay. I mean, it just saves everybody a lot of letter writing and work to do.
yes. No, it actually made sense. I listened to it. I was like, this is
Yes. Whether
amazing.
you get Twitter, you don't get Twitter, everybody gets Google. Just go Google, look for the name, type and put. The share is done. Let me allow you play it.
Okay, I was going to play that. I'm glad you mentioned it because I actually meant to play it. Okay, let me know when you can see my screen. Can you see my screen?
No, it's still blank. Okay, it's on now. It's on now.
Makes it so simple for the people, you and myself, to understand how deeper the actions of the Nigeria politicians hurt us. How much of deceit that is packaged for us as one Nigeria. That's what I do. Because to me, the primary problem of Nigeria is injustice. Whether injustice is small, whether it is big, whether the injustice is against individual or it is against an entire ethnic group, it is the same, right? To me, an injustice to one is an injustice to all.
Okay, I want to play. See, this is the point right here. Bear with me, guys. I'm trying to
make any part of the
If you
diaspora
see them
from the
anywhere on social
least of the
media,
okay. Let me start from here. Sorry, oh. Since rain fall for here, not be small. So the thing they slow down my Wi-Fi somehow. I don't know. Come on now. All right, let me. Come on.
an average citizen is pretty much a walking broadcaster, a walking CNN in their rights. And the amount of information that is floating through the pipeline. Ṣorí àwọn tó ń rò wípé nǹkan tó ń ra wọlé is just a matter of nǹkan tí wọ́n lè sáré douse, tension náà lè sáré paná. It can get out of hand at any given moment.
yes.
Ṣé wọ́n sọ wípé àwọn máa make Nàìjíríà uninhabitable fáwọn tí ó ní ọgbọ́n, àwọn tí wọ́n lè já ẹ̀mí wọn gbà? Let's make the diaspora uninhabitable for their pastime. Wọn mọ̀lá tó wókọ, àmọ̀bí tó ń gbé. So for anyone who lives in North America, and I will put a post there, your petition should go to the Canadian Security Intelligence Service. When you search canada.ca, that will take you to that website. It's listed there. Just drop your note on their website. Many of them have become Canadian citizens. They've married. They've found all sorts of means to become Canadian residents. But you know one thing that once you become an instigator of hate crime, tomato big wọ́n gba citizenship yẹn lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ o. Tó bá dẹ̀ lọ sẹ́wọ̀n, wọ́n gba ìpadà lọ sí ìlú ẹ̀. So ibi gbọ́dọ̀ jẹ́ kí anywhere in the diaspora.
We should never make anywhere comfortable for them and their supporters.
We should never make any part of the diaspora.
If you see them anywhere on social media, inciting people back in Nigeria, posting nonsense on social media, just go there and report them. Leave the rest for the authority in those countries. They will handle it.
Internet does not sleep and it doesn't forget.
Internet doesn't forget.
So it doesn't forget. So everyone, you're not competing. This is not about financial. Data. You just capture and dump the data. They will sort it all out.
Yes.
Everybody look at and his pictures tell 1,000 words. They can't hide. So we will inundate them with electronic data.
Please.
So they can attack, they can be violent. Yeah, nobody has this monopoly to violence.
No.
It will be an intellectual warfare now.
Right.
So we should not make any other part of the world.
Don't go onto their platform. Be throwing the same tribal what have you. Just watch what they have posted. Screenshot it. Copy the link.
And report it. That's it. The video, wherever you see them in video, in audio,
go there and report them. Not to Facebook. Don't report to Facebook or Twitter. We are talking about
Facebook.
You go to this website and report them as inciting genocide in Nigeria.
Inciting genocide in Nigeria. And guess what? They will take special interest because just being a member of their society, pretty much you are a national threat.
Yes.
So anything Obama bring a national threat, you become a national threat. So if you are a citizen, even if you don't have the residence permit of this part of the world, it doesn't matter. they will find this bunch of rogues and they will put them on notice. That's my contribution for tonight. Thanks for the great job you've been doing.
I know then that there are so many people who have an idea of what I was talking about, and I'm glad that you came on to even kind of explain it further. Thank you, sir. I appreciate
it's in the inbox. Check. Just go there, check the comment section. You'll see, and I'll keep posting it there.
Please, God bless you.
So for anyone that wants to go and see get a link to it, you can go on the live. I didn't grab the link. I hadn't gotten around to checking out the link, but you can go on the live and check to see. Or let me see if I can see whether I can grab it from here. He said he was going to post it, so let me see. This, okay. I think you have to just. Has he posted it? I'm just trying to see if I can grab it. Okay, I don't see it here for now. I don't see it here. Okay, I guess you have to take your time to look at it. I didn't grab it. I was watching while I was on the panel, so my attention was divided. But basically, you get the drift. But I want us to listen to a little because some of his analysis I really like. I really, really enjoy. Let me start from here. Let's see.
There is more about his own record too. So they want both of them disqualified. Number one prayer. Among the prayers, is that, that's number two, rather. Number two prayer. Number three prayer is that Tifnumbu no score 8 million votes. They should call INEC to come and explain. Shall you get? Which would then have to force INEC to present evidence of 8.7 million they announced for Kolu. Obi said they have their own results. Despite all of the violence and they have their results. That if the court will compare both, they should declare him the winner. Do you get that? That they should declare him the winner.
Mr. T, are you still with us?
Yes, I'm here. Good evening. How are you guys doing?
Good evening. Good to have you here. Thank you for coming on the panel. Thank you for being with us. Did you have contributions to make before I continue with the video? I didn't want to keep you for too long.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Morning in West Africa and then some other places, afternoon possibly. Madam Rita, Mommy H.O. and everyone. Madam Bibi, I greet everyone. I mean, even at night here in North America, we're still doing this. Madam Rita, I think I like your comments to Mr.
Pan. Yeah, they must not sleep now. So that when they sleep, they dream of obedience.
Yeah.
They'll dream. Now, so that's the plan.
You are not. You are only patriotic, which I think every one of us were just trying to see that we have a better country. It could have been my brother, it could have been my sister or your own sister or brother that was probably killed on Saturday. But these wicked and satanic men and women, the Abia State INEC presidential official, she said something today. She said, the woman in me will not allow me to forge results. The woman in me will not allow me to forge results.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's on Punch. I feel I can, maybe I can just read that word for word, how she said it.
Please.
She said, let me quickly look for it. So they end up taking the case to Abuja, and I think that's where they're going to probably they're trying to probably perpetuate their evil, because I think they wanted them probably to change the result or do some certain thing. And she said that word to them, that the woman in her will not allow her to change the result. And I'm not comparing her to anybody now. There is this woman that sat in Lagos when they were collecting results. And I think she was the one that called the results. And she was just smiling. She was just laughing. I look at her and I just imagine a woman and sit with these people to do this evil. Of this evil that they were perpetrating. And so to what you guys were saying earlier about how do we even, because now you now imagine Tinubu saying that people should start healing after election. Man, that guy, I don't know. Honestly.
No, but that statement has implicated them the more. What should people be healed from? So that statement is a confession that I have wounded the people.
Exactly.
See, I tell you, I say everything they are doing is evidence. When you are telling people to heal, what are they healing from? Whom? So you know about the wound, Abi? He knew. That's what it means. What is making people to grieve? So Tinubu, you are the architect. That is what it means. So when I hear their statement like that, make una they sing to God. When they give her praise. Make una they give her praise. Because it only confirm one thing. Kekpoluwa yóò sì gbọ́. Képe bàbá yóò sì dáhùn o.
Báwí ẹ̀dá.
You see, all the prayer you guys, everybody is praying. How do you want God to answer it if not open confession like this? These are confession. You are praying to God. God is answering it. You people, they analyze that. Where do not they analyze? That's it. Come and come to say, true try tip the mandate to not make them the more.
Oh, Mama, you know, so when they call her for that 4 a.m. so, I be when one time when they give speech, when they don't give her that fraudulent document when they put for a hand. He said,
"We did not be prepared for and pajama people they take wake up, right?"
He say not say not be people they expect to see. He said, I know not the one.
Not be pajama is supposed to take jump up they celebrate. No, because it was cooked. He was dressed in his blue regalia. Everything, there are evidence. Everything is evidence. So heaven is as you see, God's way is not our way. How he's going to answer us, it's not the way we plan it. Somebody come or come tell us, what are we healing from? So see, everything that is happening every day. You know, when you go to court, it is evidence before us. So is there anything they've done during this process that is not an evidence? Is there any?
Nope, none, not one.
Not even one.
Yeah, not one. They've just been digging themselves into it.
Exactly. Apart from the obvious one, the thing they've been doing, they are just evidence. So when they give us evidence to collect our victory in a pattern of gold, why are we factory? They're gonna make Yanga before Papa God, because this is a done deal.
So I mean, like it's been said, they just keep digging their own grave and making their own errors by themselves. And if you look at them, so they brought one guy to Arise TV this afternoon, I guess Nigerian time, to come and speak after, I think after, okay, after that Ahmed spoke. So they brought the guy from APC. He's an able guy. He was so sure that the guy cannot just he can he can't hide it. Like he himself wasn't comfortable.
Wow.
So yeah, he wasn't comfortable to speak. He was looking for words. That is how bad these people have dug their own pit. I posted the link for the punch on the private chat. So, but
Thank you.
to what Madam Rita said earlier, the most baffling thing is you now even have these people that support APC, and I'm not against them supporting APC or Tinubu, but when it's so obvious that we are people of morals, we have moral, we have values, we have culture. Nigeria is so blessed. We are blessed with morals, we are blessed with culture, we are blessed with so many things. And all of a sudden, you see people that used to be people of morals and values supporting evil. I mean, it just
They
baffles me.
never had morals in the first place.
You said?
They never had those people supporting. Never.
Yeah, they were only pretending. I mean, someone like Joker Silva. This is a woman that younger people look up to,
Exactly.
and
He
all of a
was
sudden,
always there.
what
And
has
people
changed?
don't follow her. And that's what I personally, all these people who follow, I don't follow celebrities, number one. I only started following AY when he brought PO the first time. I don't believe in all those things. When people, you are giving them opportunity to make money off of you and they are lying, they are liars. Somebody like Tony Abraham, all those people you know support, you unfollow them. The platform, the money they are making off of you, take it away from them. People need to understand the power they have. When you unfollow them and those millions start to go down, I'm telling you, they will act right. Look at Tony Abraham or her fans. Some of them went and reported that to Netflix and demanded for Netflix to take down her movie. The girl start to dey shake. Even though the thing never still clear for her eye, oh, people are still going in after her. That's what people need to do. You can't just
So
allow.
that's what we need to do to teach all of them lesson.
You deplatform these people. Remove the voice that you have. Withdraw it from them. They
And
don't
that is
care about your suffering. So what's the point? They're making money off of you, but they don't care about your welfare. Why would you support people like that?
what Mayegun said sometimes. Mayegun said, obedience. You don't have to bring a microphone to call them. You said they just you just call them on social media now. Obedience, all of you gather here. Oh. You see that person is messing with us. You see, before you know, it's the way the guy said it.
But
It's so
that is it. That is the truth.
very, very funny.
Look
Like,
at the guy that they arrested, Chudi. Till today, they never released the boy. Everybody has been calling them now. Where is Chudi? Even Peter Obi had to respond. Why would you hold a young man? He has a right to speak his mind. They held him since when? They've not released the guy. Chudi. What did he do? It's so annoying what these people are doing, no, honestly. Use your social media platform, my people.
That
If
is you see, that is the more reason we must fight and win. Because anything that makes them stay there, they will do worse to every one of us.
exactly, what did the
They
guy
will ban us from social media because they know that is where we organize and plan.
Mayegun said, if you just call, oh, obedient, look, I can't see you. You see that guy? Now he says this. He said before you know it, he said, don't worry, I'm a deep and before you know it, truly they will deal with the person. So it is. I mean, I honestly just I just like what I'm seeing, and like I think Chebala also alluded to that sometimes you don't even need to fight them physically. You just need to fight them in the cyberspace and with everything that you have.
Exactly.
I
You take
think
away from them.
yeah, I think what the thing is, I think I've said it before. In Nigeria, where I said there's a lot at stake here. There's a lot at stake. There's a lot at stake for these people. You guys don't understand. You see people like some of all these Bale or the Oba of Oba Elegushi, Okoya, all these big names. There's a lot of things that they gain from Lagos State that the
Mm,
ordinary people are supposed
mm,
to benefit from.
yes.
For
Mm,
example, import duties. Do you know the number of containers that these people import goods? Someone like Eleganza that fully supports Agbado, they're all in the same society. Do you know the free perks that they get when they import goods for their products and their company and you call them billionaires? They're billionaires because they don't pay taxes. They're billionaires because they don't pay import duties. They're
Which is
billionaires because
true.
they get free perks. Some of them get
Mm-hmm.
free food from the market, people from the farmers, free. Some of them places where you're supposed to pay to the government, they get it free. They get it free. They import expensive cars, Rolls Royce, and not all this expensive. They don't pay import. It's free. The people of Lagos State, some people know. People like Adetun or whatever. Her husband works for Lagos State government now. He's an accountant. Many people of these so-called Yoruba actresses, Nollywood as a whole, Yorubahood, Nollywood. I cannot talk about Kannywood. I don't know. I've not seen any northern actress, but Yorubahood and Nollywood, a lot of them get these perks. One of them was is in charge of a park. I've forgotten his name now. He has Yoruba movie. He's in charge of a park. MC Olomo just gave him that a position, and within 2 years, he built his house. He came to advertise it on social media. He's still in charge of a park, and his side hustle is acting. So there's a lot of there's a lot of them that are vested into this corrupt cycle, into this rascality of corruption. Let me use Peter the Rock of his word. Rascality of corruption. They are embedded in it. They are part of the conglomerate of the of corruption. Joke Siva, she heads one thing in Lagos. There's something that she heads in, and I'm sure it was Agbado that put her in that position, and that's why she's supporting. You know what? You know what really pains me when I think of those gory pictures we see of people getting slashed, cut,
Yeah.
beaten, and all that. So a grown man or a grown woman that has children, that has family, will outrightly support those things. That is the angle that is how I see them. I'm seeing them that you support the boy
Yes.
that they use cutlass to cut his body like a piece of meat. The people that were stabbed, the woman on election day that almost got blinded, that has scars all over her body. There's so many people that were killed. I am now saying that people like Joke Silva and all these big names that we call, all these people that you think they were human beings, they support those things. It's like you support somebody murdering somebody in broad daylight. You support them slapping a grown man, a grown woman, stealing people's laptops, stealing people's telephones, snatching baller boxes, pushing people,
gold
using knives. They
wristwatches.
support those things. How can I ever look at you like you are normal or you're a
Exactly.
human being? How? That is the thing that we're fighting. It's not like we just want to just create this sense of hatred. No. The fact that you are supporting these atrocities makes you criminal. It's like you are aiding and abetting. You are a criminal as well. There's no difference between those touts and agberos in the streets of the whole of Nigeria that support this police than you that is in an AC office or you're dressing nice or you drive a nice car. There's no difference. That's why I say they are animals and wearing agbada and suits. A lot of them. That is the disappointment that I see when I see all these so-called influencers that you thought they were human beings. That at least not even celebrate human. You thought they were human beings. They were not really human beings. They were animals in clothing. So a lot is at stake. There's a lot at stake here in that Lagos. Because when Peter the Rock Obi becomes president, many of them will relocate. Many of them will start to sell property sharp to even go and live in Benin Republic than Nigeria because they know what's coming. Many of them that have 20 house helps, they will not have 20 house helps again. Some of them that can get a private jet to just fly overnight to Paris to go and lick ice cream or to just go for a hairstyle They can't do that anymore because they have to start managing their money. And if they want to live abroad, they know that the systems abroad, you will pay you cannot have 200 houses and then you don't pay taxes. By the time you pay property tax for only 2 houses alone, you know how much that will be for you per annum. So they cannot get these perks like that in the diaspora where we live in, where we pay. They can't get it. So that's why they're so comfortable in this rascality of criminality in Nigeria. And Lagos is the hub. Lagos is the central point in which they're snuffing the life out of people, Lagosians. That is what is going. That is why they are fighting. That is why you see certain balance. People in the government office, teachers, professors, they are part of this conglomerate of criminality because they are all benefiting from it. So that is why they are fighting tooth and nail. But they are all going to crumble like a pack of cards, and they will go to jail. They will be disgraced. Some of them, you won't see them acting anymore because nobody will be buying their movie. Imagine a grown man going to the lagoon naked to pray for Agbado. What does that tell you? What does that tell you?
Auntie Rita, that one surprised me. Oh my goodness. That one surprised me.
The Mark movie anyway. He's not even a good actor anyway. But you see, that thing is forever in the internet for that man's generation. In the next gen, how do you think his great grandchildren will be ashamed of him? That their forefather went naked on a bar beach for a drug baron. People don't understand what is going on here. Many of their children will change their name because of the seeds that they have these evil people have laid down. Many of the children will change their name. A lot of people have changed. Even in the US, there are families that were involved in slavery. They have changed their name because you cannot inherit a bad name.
Facts.
You cannot. Just like what Mama H.O. said. She said, a good name will lead you somewhere. It must always lead you. It must always open doors for you. And that's the truth. And a bad name will also lead you somewhere. So there's a lot at stake. That is why they're all scrambling right now. Let us not even talk about the North. This is just Lagos alone that we're talking about. I just mentioned certain people in certain positions. There's a lot at stake because they are all in it. They are all in it. Some of them get monthly from Lagos money alone. Some of them get millions per month. We're just sitting down at home. Money is coming to their account from Lagos state coffers. Some of them import goods. They import materials, raw materials into Nigeria. They don't pay taxes. Their container is cleared. Nobody questions. Nobody asks. I know some people would now tell me, oh, the immigration and custom is connected to the federal government. Please wake up and smell the eba. Whoever is thinking that way, you don't know what is going on. There's a lot at stake. There's a lot at stake here. And that's why it's a do or die affair for them. That is why Peter the Rock, the 25th of February was like a shocker for them. They couldn't believe. It's like they woke up from a bad dream. And that's why there was so much viciousness. There was so much, in fact, they were using anything by team. As Benin would say, anything by team. That's what they were using. Broad daylight, in the night, in the midday, even aftermath. That is why they are so vicious like this, because they know that there are so many hungry youths in Lagos. They can do anything for 200 naira. Look at those ones that were killed now, those ones that were beaten up. If they tell you, look at, they even look hungry. They tell you how much did they give them, they'll say, now 1,000 they give me. What day is the money to go and buy Igbo and Shepe? Finish. They know how to listen. It's not so they know the kind of people to gather. People like MC Oluomo, if he's a green card holder, it should be revoked. Whoever who's the governor of the state of Georgia, the senator, it should go as far as that. Homeland Security, his pictures, videos, the kinds of things going on, the things that happen in Nigeria, the videos, is as a result of what this man is a leader of this kind of urchins, this kind of touts and agbero. This is the man that is being harbored in the United States. This is the man that his children are enjoying the perks of the United States, while he's using the children of the gullible and the gullible ones to be committing atrocities. These are the things that we need to really focus on, because they can't be comfortable. Their children cannot be comfortable while their parents are using other children to commit crime.
Facts. Fact of facts, my sister. You don't talk
So
about.
that's all I have to say for now.
Yeah, thank you very much, Madam Rita. I really appreciate. Let me quickly come to Jay. Um Oga Jay, welcome. Good evening.
Can you hear
Welcome.
me?
Yes, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear. Okay, I think my headphone is acting up. Let me hold on.
Okay, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'll take it off this. Okay, you can hear me. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you clearly.
So, I just have few things to add to what everybody's been saying tonight. Um, so I think we just all have to understand the psychology of some of our so-called elites. It's not particularly Yoruba land. I would say it's all over Nigeria. Because if we really look at them, their main goal is to suppress, to have as many people underneath them doing rankadede. And that's why we see all these guys. They don't have any interest in equality like that we have in the West. You know, an average person, you come here, it's a leveler as long as you can work. You know, you go to school, you work, the society levels you out. But guess what? They don't want any levelers in Nigeria. They want the slave mentality. They want that idea, oh, I'm the one controlling this number of people. I'm able to put my hand in my pocket and give people money, and they are begging me. Because when you go to Nigeria, you will see it. And you wonder, like, so are you guys not traveling outside the country to see how people are? I mean, how everybody's doing well, but when you come back home, you don't want to make that change. So it's that's the mentality is what is that's the problem. They don't want the system to change, like the sister said. They do not. I saw a video of MC Oluomo giving somebody cash, some little kid on the street. He said, "Go to school. If you don't go to school, I won't talk to you again." And people were praising him on the Instagram. They were saying, if you don't know MC, that's the way he is. He's a generous man." And I'm sitting like, "Oh, look at you guys. You can't even see the bigger picture." These people are taking the money, the resources of the people, they are pocketing it. Then they are doing all this one-off philanthropic activity here and there, and people are praising them. Same thing with Agbado. They will say, he was the one that paid my hospital bill when my mother was sick. No, you are not seeing the bigger picture. Just because he helped here and there, then the next thing it has become is a hero. No, and that is the problem that we have. These guys will take the money of the state, pocket it, then they will start to use the money to do their own personal charity work. And that's not the way it should be. And this, our people, some of them, even as much as we preach to them, they don't understand these things, and they will never understand. And and like the brother said earlier, something about the people that we don't expect them to behave in a certain way. I'm a part of a WhatsApp group. I mean, these are educated guys, and I'm just so sad. I mean, I've been sad for the past couple of days because the kind of rhetoric that I'm hearing from these guys that we went to school together, and the only thing that I can come to think of is like some of them, most of them are ethnic bigots, and that's the only thing. They have this idea, oh, Igbos are taking over the Lagos state. The same thing that these people have been spilling online, they too are part of it. And somebody posted the law, the case, the filing that will be filed, and all of them, they have not said a comment. All these people that are bigots, they have not said a word. I'm like, see, when you see a logical case being presented, you can't say a word. I mean, it's only an enemy of Nigeria that will see that filing, that will not know that this is we are going to win this case. But unfortunately, some of these people have their minds are made up as a rock that we don't want Igbos to rule Nigeria. Why? I mean, like I said, and I told somebody, if you remember last time we were on this live program. Last time I said, look, what can be worse? And it's not even worse because it's brilliant. Everybody in Nigeria should have a shot at being the president or rule the country. We have a Fulani man for the past 8 years. I mean, what can be worse than that? And a decent man, educated, smart businessman wants to come and rule, and we are sitting there saying, it cannot be. Let Igbos not do this again in Nigeria, in Lagos. What are they talking about? What are they talking about? And it seems like we are watching a movie, and this is like a horror movie in front of us.
Right, Mr.
And
J.
it's happening, and it's just the thing is just going and going and going. I'm like, so to crown it all, one thing that some of these people scare the most is not being able to come to the West. And I think we need to the sooner that, like our sister said earlier, that we need to, these people that have a green card like MC Oluomo, I mean, the facts are there. We should be reported. I don't know the legal steps that they will take, but these people, they cannot do without traveling to the West. And that is the only thing that scares them. They don't care about Nigerian rioting as long as they're able to get on the plane and go to the West. So the sooner that, yeah, sorry.
Okay, so because
yeah,
you
okay,
made some points earlier, sorry, I want to play a video. You understand Yoruba quite well, correct?
Oh,
Mr. J?
definitely. I'm Yoruba.
Okay, great. And Mr. T as well. So I want to play this video. It's in Yoruba. I understand what she was saying, but I may not be able to interpret it as well as you guys. So I just want to listen. I want us to listen to it and listen on some of the points that you made earlier. Let me know when you can see my screen.
Okay.
Can you see my screen?
It's blank, but it's okay. Okay, I can see a lady now.
Okay, thank you.
I'm a query àná. A kú oríire náà. Yóò bá wa kalẹ̀ o. Sanwó-Olú ó san padà wá sanwó Èkó, yóò san wá sówó, yóò san wá sọmọ, yóò san wá sáìkú baálé ọ̀rọ̀. Ẹ dákun, mo ní ìbéèrè kan ní, ìbéèrè ò sì fàjà o. Bẹ́ẹ̀ bá ní bínú. Mo kàn ní ìbéèrè lọ́wọ́ yín ni. Kó tiẹ̀ wá jẹ́ wípé ìbò gómìnà ni wọ́n kọ́kọ́ dì nípínlẹ̀ Èkó. Kó wá jẹ́ wípé ìbò ilé ìgbìmọ̀ aṣòfin tí ẹ̀ka ìpínlẹ̀ ni wọ́n kọ́kọ́ dì ní ilẹ̀ Yorùbá. Ẹ dákun, kí ni ìbá ṣẹlẹ̀ náà? Ẹ̀rọ ó ti lọ àkẹ́ ẹ̀. Àwọn ayálégbé ò ti padà wá ti ilẹ̀kùn onílé nídìí ìtàn burúkú, ìtàn ẹlẹ́jẹ̀, ìtàn bú táwọn ọ̀tá wa ń sọ fún àwọn ọmọ wa, táwa sì káwọ́ gbéra, tá à ń wòran, tá à ń fún àwọn àlejò ọ̀ràn lóúnjẹ. Àwọn kan wá sábẹ́.
Since rain fall for my side, my people, make una no vex. Na so I see am. Baba mi babe. California rain doing wonders since 1900.
I know.
So
It's still frozen.
A mọ̀ kú oríire àná. A kàn ní ìbéèrè lọ́wọ́ yín ni. Kó tiẹ̀ wá jẹ́ wípé ìbò gómìnà ni wọ́n kọ́kọ́ dì nípínlẹ̀ Èkó. Kó wá jẹ́ wípé ìbò ilé ìgbìmọ̀ aṣòfin tí ẹ̀ka ìpínlẹ̀ ni wọ́n kọ́kọ́ dì ní ilẹ̀ Yorùbá. Ẹ dákun, kí ni ìbá ṣẹlẹ̀ náà? Ẹ̀rọ ó ti lọ àkẹ́ ẹ̀. àwọn ayálégbé ò ti padà wá tilẹ̀kùn mọ́ onílé nídìí ìtàn burúkú, ìtàn ẹlẹ́jẹ̀, ìtàn bú táwọn ọ̀tá wa ń sọ fún àwọn ọmọ wa, táwa sì káwọ́ gbéra, tá à ń wòran, tá à ń fún àwọn àlejò ọ̀ràn lóúnjẹ. Àwọn kan wá sábẹ́ kọ́mẹ̀ǹtì tèmi, ẹ̀ wá ń pariwo mẹ́wọ̀ọ́ láká. Kí ló ń dé tó fẹ́ fi tẹlẹ́yàmẹ̀yà sínú òṣèlú? Nígbà tẹ́ ẹ mọ̀ tán, àní á mọ̀ sọ̀tàn fún yín, á mọ̀ là yín lójú tí òye yín á mọ̀ fi yé yín. Awólọ́wọ̀, Tinubu ló tún dàbí òṣèlú Awólọ́wọ̀ lẹ́yìn. Awólọ́wọ̀ bàbá Nàìjíríà ni, nationalist ni Awólọ́wọ̀. Nígbà àwọn Biafra tẹ̀sẹ̀ àgẹ̀rẹ̀ tí wọ́n kọjú ìjà sí Nàìjíríà tán láwọn ń lọ, Awólọ́wọ̀ ò kọ́kọ́ dá sí. Àmọ́ gbòójúkú kọjá àyè rẹ̀ tó lóun ó gba Èkó tó jẹ́ kápítà nígbà náà, tó lóun ó fi ṣe kápítà Biafra. Awólọ́wọ̀, the great nationalist, the genius, bàbá ńlá bàbá àwọn òṣèlú, ló ní kí ni jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀. Ṣé ẹ rántí? Ebi l'Awólọ́wọ̀ fi ṣẹ́gun Biafra kí wọ́n mọ̀ tó lè gbàlú Èkó. Nígbà Awólọ́wọ̀ sì dá sí ní gbogbo ohun tí ń jẹ́ Biafra lówó wómúwó. Bàbá òṣèlú nù. Bóyá wọn ò sọ fún ọ wípé Kẹsàrò wíwà ọ̀rẹ́ Abacha ni. Kìí ṣọ̀rẹ́ kékeré, kìí ṣọ̀rẹ́ díẹ̀ o, ọ̀rẹ́ àtìgbà kékeré ni. Nígbà Sàrò wíwà tó lead the non-violent protest nílẹ̀ yìí against Abacha, ṣé wọn wọ́ràn sí lẹ́sẹ̀ tán ló mastermind the execution, the assassination of one of the Ogoni chiefs? Ṣé mo ní Sàrò wíwà rò wípé nítorí ọ̀rẹ́ tí ń bẹ láàrin òun àti Abacha ò mọ̀ ní jẹ́ wọ́n pa òun? Kódà títí tí wọ́n fi fẹ́ pa ó sì rò wípé amnesty ó dé. Abacha pàdánù nígbà ó rí wípé ọ̀rẹ́ òun ni ò ní jẹ́ kóun ráyè ṣètò. A wá torí wípé bàbá ẹni bí ni nínú, ká torí bẹ́ẹ̀ ká ṣílẹ̀kùn lé bàbá ẹni fólè. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ń sọ wípé ẹlẹ́yàmẹ̀yà kọ́, ẹ̀sìn mi àgbàjà ẹja gbọ́ràn. Bá a bá débi òṣèlú, ìfẹ́ orílẹ̀-èdè lọ́tọ̀, ìfẹ́ ìyá mi lọ́tọ̀. When we are to be patriotic, we will be patriotic. When we are to be tribalistic, let us be tribalistic. Ilé láti kó ẹ̀ṣọ́ ròde. Ẹ mọ́ finú wá, a mọ̀ jẹ nínú gbogbo àwọn nationalist, àwọn tó ti ṣe òṣèlú kọjá, kálukú tí wọ́n fún lọ́kọ́ lórúkọ sábẹ́ ara rẹ̀. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá, ẹ mọ́ ṣàsùnpìyè. N tó ṣẹlẹ̀ yìí, ẹ mọ́ jẹ́ ó ṣẹlẹ̀ mọ́. Ẹ di ilẹ̀ yín mú. Bí PDP àti APC àti Labour Party bá gbé àpótí ìbò lọ́ṣun, ní Oǹdó, ní Kwara, bí gbogbo wọn bá jọmọ Yorùbá, bí bó jẹ́ APC àbí PDP ló wọlé, is a win-win for us. A lè ṣòṣèlú o, àmọ́ kò tọ́ ká lajú wálẹ̀ kí àwọn àlejò tá a gbà sọ́dọ̀ kí wọ́n wá jọba lé wa lórí. Ẹrú ìjọba èèwọ̀, torí bẹ́rù ó bá jọba, ìlú ò ní kù kan. Ẹ mọ́ finú wá, a mọ̀ jẹ́. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ sì fẹ́ filẹ̀ bàbá yín dọ̀rẹ́, tẹ́ fẹ́ fojú bàbá yín, tẹ́ fẹ́ fi wójú àwọn ọ̀rẹ́ yín mọ́ra. Ngbò bá kan àwọn ọ̀rẹ́ yín àti àwọn èèyàn yín tẹ́ ń wojú rere wọn, tẹ́ talẹ̀ bàbá yín fún. Ngbò bá dásìkò táwọn náà ó protect, tí wọ́n ó dáàbò bo nǹkan ní bàbá tiwọn. Wọ́n ràn yín létí wípé àwọn ṣe bíi tiyín, bí ọmọ àlè bíi tiyín tí ń fi nǹkan ní bàbá rẹ̀ dọ̀rẹ́. Wọ́n láwọn ó sọ fún yín pé àwọn ó dàyàbò ogún tiwọn náà. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ó bá wù yín fogún ní bàbá rẹ̀ wojú rere. Ṣó o wá rí wípé Sanwó-Olú ti wọlé? Ṣó o ti rí wípé continuity ló lẹ́kọ̀ọ́? Ṣó o ti rí wípé Èkó ò ní bàjẹ́ láéláé? Ṣó o ti rí wípé kò ní sógun sit at home lọ́jọ́ Monday lẹ́kọ̀ọ́? Nítorí ní gbogbo ọjọ́ Monday láyé, Èkó ò ní gbàgbàkúgbà, ọ̀wá tara ṣàṣà. Nítorí Èkó tí wọ́n ń wò ní látijọ́ tí wọ́n ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ wọn jàǹfààní federal ríṣẹ́ rántí ní Ọbásanjọ́ ti ń kọ lẹ́tà nígbà tó ṣe olórí orílẹ̀-èdè gẹ́gẹ́ bí ààrẹ tó jẹ́ ọmọ Yorùbá kàkà kó ṣe Èkó láǹfààní níṣe ló gbógun ti ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó ọpẹ́lọpẹ́ aṣíwájú ọmọ Tinubu tó lu ọgbọ́n inú tó lu ọpọlọ tó fi òye àti ìmọ̀ tọ́lọ́run fún tó fi generate owó ní ìlú Èkó tí IGR tó wá burẹ́kẹ́ tó di táwọn ọmọ Ìgbò lajú sí tí wọ́n fẹ́ gbà mọ́ yín lọ́wọ́ nísìn ọpẹ́lọpẹ́ rẹ̀ ló jẹ́ kí Èkó dáa báyìí ṣe ẹ wá rí wípé Buhari ló ṣe ọmọ Haúsá ni ní sọ pé kò ṣètò àmọ́ Yorùbá ti wà lókè ní ìsìn Èkó sì lèkó ń jẹ́ Èkó ń bẹ lọ́wọ́ Sanwó-Olú àsìkò rèé tẹ́kọ̀ọ́ gbé gbogbo ọmọ Yorùbá pátápátá àsìkò rèé tẹ́kọ̀ọ́ jàǹfààní fẹ́dírà ẹ̀yin ẹ wá wò kọ́ lọ́pọlọ pípé bíi Sanwó-Olú ó wà lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ kí Èkó tún mọ jàǹfààní fẹ́dírà lọ́dọ̀ Tinubu ọlọ́pọlọ pípé sẹ́ẹ̀rí wípé Èkó ń padà bọ̀ wá dàbí Mẹ́kà tí ó mọ́ roro Èkó ń padà bọ̀ wá di ohun tí gbogbo àgbáyé ó mọ sáré wá nítorí ọrọ̀ ajé wọn àti àlùmọ́ọ́nì Èkó ń padà bọ̀ wá fẹ̀ tí ó kóríire hàn Ọ̀yọ́ Ògùn Ọ̀ṣun Kwara Ẹdó ẹ rán mi létí àwọn tí ń bá tí ì dárúkọ ẹ̀yin ò ní mo fi ní wá sọ fún ọ láàárọ̀ yìí ralẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ Dánábìdì lásìkò yìí gangan ni wọ́n láwọn ń ṣe promo.
So
So
this
there you
lady, she's filled with hate. That's number one to start with. It's unfortunate that I know you have an idea what she's saying.
I want you to help me break it down for my non-Yoruba.
Well, so this is anybody that understands also can also help out when I'm saying this. In summary, what I believe she's saying is that look, overall, Lagos Yoruba should not let outsiders come and take over Lagos. Basically, that's what she's saying. She went back as far as Awolowo's time that Ojukwu wanted to take over Lagos. I don't know about that. I don't know if that's true. That Ojukwu wanted to make Lagos the headquarters of Biafra. I think that's. I don't know that story, but I don't think that's true. Then he said Awolowo wasn't suspecting that Ojukwu was going to take over Lagos State at first until it became late. Then he realized what Ojukwu was going to do. Then he decided to change his plan. And then he decided to starve the Biafrans. And that was how they won the war. Now, she's saying that everybody that Sanwo-Olu now is in the Lagos State, and Tinubu is at the top. So now Lagos State is going to benefit all Yoruba land, and then Lagos State. Tinubu is going to be over there benefiting Lagos State from the federal. And she says something also that everybody that has ruled one way or the other has taken advantage of the position to take care of their own tribe. She said we should all be tribalist. That's what she's encouraging, that no matter what, we should look at our tribe rather than look at a country. She made mockery of, she kind of said it to mock the Biafran, saying there wouldn't be sit at home. The Monday sit at home that they have in the East, in Lagos State. That won't happen in Lagos. And she also said, um, I think that's basically a message
Yeah, that's
overall.
basically the
Anybody
message.
has anything else to contribute as
Yeah.
to what she said? I understand Yoruba.
Mama Echo understands
I
Yoruba.
mean,
Mama
um, I mean,
okay, Mr. T. Yeah.
yeah, you said it. But honestly, I won't play something like this. I'll just let people go watch on their own.
Yeah,
But it
yeah.
just to me,
It's a terrible thing.
it's just madness.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
had to
know.
play it. There's no way I won't. When I came
Yeah.
across it, I have to. Because it's like what Mayego was saying. It's like kind of people we should report. But I think she lives in Nigeria.
She's in Nigeria. I mean,
You think
Yeah.
she's in Nigeria? Because I was going to ask either that what is her Twitter handle? Where did she go to report her? Because what she's citing is worse than what MC Oluoma did.
exactly.
Yeah.
Really, what she's saying
Yeah.
is
That's
worse
why
than what
because
MC. She's so
I was
direct and she's
ignoring. But I
so
said, no,
venomous.
we need to, she wants to go viral. We need to make
So
it
can I?
viral.
ca-
It's in,
So because other people are listening to this, other people might listen to this. Can I say something about that video? I
sure.
know other people are watching this and they will watch it, and this is the internet. So this is what I would say to this lady. She she's talking about, oh, Yoruba leader. I mean, we should all do this and that for our own tribe. We should not let other people come. But one thing she has to understand is this: our so-called leaders, they have not done well in the state that we're talking about. There is still poverty. There's still out of school children. Their infrastructure is still terrible. But they will say, oh, Lagos is not Anambra State. Lagos is not this because, first of all, because everybody came to Lagos. And truth be told, whether we like it or not, Lagos is not built by one person, one tribe. Everybody's there contributing to the IGR of Lagos State. And if you want to really value it, the IGR, the Igbos are the largest contributor, however we want to look at it. Who are the people doing import and exporting? Who are the people doing that? So the fact of the matter is, yes, true. Lagos is more developed than Anambra. Lagos is more developed than any other state. It's not a coincidence because you situate ports there. Take that port, put it in some other parts of the country, and see what they will do. See how your IGR will go down in Lagos State. It will go down drastically. So the whole idea of, oh, Anambra is a village. If no be Lagos, I'll be chasing lizard around in Anambra. What Lagos, the kind of money that Lagos State is generating, they have access to, is multiple. I mean, we're talking of times 100 what Anambra State has access to. So Anambra cannot develop at the same rate as Lagos. In terms of whatever Anambra is given, they are doing their best. Lagos is not doing they are not spending everything they're supposed to spend. Now, all these agbo that we're talking about, the culture of handing out money to 1,000 naira, like the lady said earlier, so they can go and perpetrate evil. Is that the culture that we should be embracing as Yorubas? So that we can Lagos election was like, it's like a war zone. People are fighting, people are on the street. It's like we are just even covering it up. No, we don't even want to, we are even trying to douse it. We don't want to say exactly what happened. But is that what you want to embrace? Is that what you're going to say you're proud of? And if that's what you're proud of, as a lady, the lady that spoke, then I think you're not okay. The lady's not okay. If Lagos was that good, if Yoruba land was like Dubai or America or Europe, I would say, oh, maybe we've built Yoruba land to the point where it's worth for us to just to protect it. The so-called West that they have developed their country, they are not doing this to us. All of us who get visa will come, people who get green card, they come, people who become citizens, they don't. They are welcoming. But look at us. We are not welcoming each other. And lastly, what I will say is this. Some of us, when people see us, they will say you are Igbo. I've been called Igbo before. They say you look like Igbo. Because you know why? We are the same thing. We are the same. You look at us, a white man will look at the two of you, they will not know the difference. Are you Igbo? Are you Yoruba? No. But guess what? We will now redefine ourselves. So I don't know which is worse. Is it tribalism or racism at this point? It's
It's
getting to
very
the point where
tribalism. It's tribalism that's worse because that's your own.
tribalism is worse.
Tribalism is
Yes, it's
racism.
worse.
You can say that person because they are not the same color. This one is the
Yeah.
same. You look alike, but look at what they are
You
doing to you. It's like the
you
same
talk
mother,
alike.
father. Look at what they are doing to you. So
The-
I intentionally I actually forgot, but when you were talking, I was like, I need to make this woman's face go viral.
yeah.
I already reported her to TikTok for inciting violence and as a
Yeah.
terrorist. I already
Yeah.
reported her on TikTok when I found her, but I saved her video because we need to be calling these people out. I'm not going to hide this video. Hell no, I'm not protecting her. She needs to be seen. She wants hate. Let her get the hate she wants. This is ridiculous. How can you be saying spewing that raw? And she now included Edo. That's what pissed me off. I was pissed.
And
I'm like,
this.
I was
you
asking, oh, please, what was she saying when she mentioned the door, please? Because
Well, okay,
maybe
so
she
what
doesn't
was she saying?
understand.
So this is what she's saying when she mentioned it, though. So you know this idea, this whole what do you call it? This whole discussion about the Yoruba lands, okay? Well, where Yoruba, okay, Edo is Yoruba, the Kwara is Yoruba. You know, you've heard that before. So those are the people that are trying to tell you that, oh, she wants to, as much as possible, bring in a lot of states to the fold so that you feel included in the Yoruba race. That's basically what she's trying to do.
She just made a very big blunder right there.
I know,
Right?
I know, I know,
Right?
I know.
And she's forgetting herself that even the Kwara state, some part of the Yoruba land was conquered by the Fulanis, and that's why she's even
Yes.
a Muslim.
No, Quora,
Is that was
I
her
think they already
ancestors a
even see
Muslim? Her
quite the
ancestors
north.
were not Muslims now, but she's
Yes.
wearing the hijab. She's even a
Yeah.
disgrace to Islam because Islam is a religion of peace, from my
Yeah.
understanding. But she is
Yeah.
spewing hate. So what's the difference between her and the one that the all those people that, if I don't want to even call their name, they're not very important in this
I know.
equation. She's a disgrace to the religion. She's an utter disgrace. She dare mention Edo in this rubbish. But Edo
Yeah,
people have
she
just
did.
been quiet. We are just watching.
no,
We are
no, no.
watching
I know people
everybody,
have been lighting
but
up.
they want to drag us where they don't want to be dragged to.
I know people don't agree. Oh. There's some people that went in. People did have video and went in. But personally, because it came on my For You page on TikTok, I said, no, I'm not going to let this woman go.
She's speaking, she should have spoken English
So,
or Pidgin now, so that the whole Edo people will hear what she said. She's speaking Yoruba because she's afraid.
she's
Yeah.
afraid.
Well, she's talking to the so-called tribe, Yoruba people. See, like I said earlier, I'm Yoruba, but I'm not. I'm very, very. See, I'm a logical person. Okay, I'm very logical. I say things the way they are because being tribalistic or whatever it is, what has it done for us? Has he? And I always look at it. Every state in Nigeria that all these governors are governing, they should be able to make a state an example so that we all can say, okay, look at this state. The only person that did really good is Peter Obi when he was
Excuse me,
governor.
sir. Are you talking about animals in Agbada? What are you saying that the state governors, look at Wike. Is that what a human being?
That
Look at
one
what
is
happened
that
in
one is
what's happening in
terrible.
Abia, Enugu, Edo states, Lagos
That
State,
one is
and you are
terrible.
expecting them to show an example? Please, we're not expecting anything good from these people. Period. We have to fix Nigeria ourselves. We should not expect or be surprised or be so shocked by whatever it is that they have to bring to the table because they are all animals. They are animals. They
Yeah.
cannot reason. They can't do anything outside their animalistic nature. They're just wearing coats and agbada and glasses, and you think they're not human beings. So when you talk about getting the state governorship, the state governor cannot talk. They can't say anything. They practice it. This damage and carnage that we were talking about for the past few days now is being perpetrated by governors. These governors, senators, House of Rep members, they are the ones, and they are predominantly from APC and PDP, the two dominant devilish parties destroying Nigeria because they are Siamese twins. It's one body and two heads. They have the same DNA, the same bloodline. So we cannot expect anything good from them. Same thing if Professor Sokoye comes out or Yakubu comes out, aka I assure you, if they come out, anything that's coming out of their mouth is the opposite. It is not, it's a lie, blatant lie. Anything that comes out of Yakubu's mouth or Professor Sokoye is a lie. Don't believe it.
But I'll tell you something.
Believe it.
I will tell you something. I will say something, guys. What we are seeing now is child's play. Honestly, if APC continues to rule, because APC is different. Let's just look at it this way. There's APC and there's APC. The APC of Buhari is different from APC of Tinubu and Shetima. Though the APC of Buhari and Shetima, they are not taking over power. They are already warning Obi. They want to arrest him. You can see that. The old Naira crisis thing going on back then, they were saying, don't worry, when Tinubu enters, he will reverse the Naira. See, it's like a cult. This APC of Tinubu. Imagine, look at what they are doing in Lagos as a microcosm. Look at what they are doing. Look at the setup. It's a setup. It's an organized. So let's go back to Lagos of 20 years, 30 years ago. Lagos has always had these Agbero people. We know that. They always have, all these Agbero boys. But it wasn't institutionalized, right? It was not. But as of today, Agbero is the fifth leg of governance in Lagos. They always bring them out to unleash during the election. Whenever they want to cause havoc, they bring them out. Or whenever, because they have the script written already. They know that, look, even if the youth come out, which they did in NSAS, guess what they did? They countered the youth. So these guys are waiting. They are sitting around doing nothing. I know a particular governor in the West that I know. He will pay. So this is basically what he was doing. He has it's the same thing in Lagos. So he has all these thugs that he was paying salary from the state government on a monthly basis. So anytime they need them, they go ahead and, they have the weapons. They just give them weapons.
Anyway,
Now,
Mr.
go
J,
ahead. Yeah.
I beg, I don't want to talk about Agbado party. Let's not incite. Let's not give their party.
Let's not give. So, but what I'm trying to say is that let's make
money.
sure we fight this thing, because I can't imagine. God forbid. Let's all just keep working hard, because
That's
it's
why
not
we're
going to
here.
be funny.
Absolutely, it's not going to happen. It's not going to. That baby, that evil baby, they're trying to. It's not going to come to term. It's not going to come to term at all. Anyway, let me quickly.
Someone else speak.
Yeah, thank you.
Can I come in here?
Who is that?
This is
Ishorua. One second, sir. Somebody came in before you. Let me just get really quickly, and then I'll come to you. Yeah, thank you, sir. Yes. Madam Victoria, welcome. Welcome. Can you hear me? You're on mute. Madam Victoria, you're on mute. Oh, we can't hear you. Okay, I'm going to come to Ishaoluwa for now. Mr. Ishaoluwa, you can go ahead now. Welcome, sir. Good evening.
Yes, so Madam
Omoye.
Omoye's corner.
Thank you,
Yes,
sir. Welcome.
I told you, I've always told you every day, Agbado will not be sworn in. You people will
Yes.
be thinking that, oh, this guy is saying vision. Just mark this word today. Agbado will not be sworn in. You will be thinking that this guy is joking, this guy is just talking. Just mark this thing down. Instead of Agbado to be sworn in, military interim government will take over. But let me tell you, let me tell you, there are meetings that are going on. Even we are not even we are fighting. I know we are fighting, but there are people that owns this government, this Nigeria. They are sitting behind the screen. They don't want Agbado to come into the screen at all. There are people that be people that describe the people that design, people that talk about when you talk about Nigeria. There are people, there are men that prescribe about Nigeria. Instead of Agbado to come in, military will come in. So what are we talking about? There will be interim government, that is for sure. And Osibanjo is gonna Osibanjo is gonna is the one that is going to proceed. Is going to be the one that will be, that will be heading interim government, because the time is too short. Peter Obi is coming, but the time is too short. Osibanjo will come in because Buhari cannot proceed more than, cannot exceed more than 29th of May. So there will be interim government. So what we are seeing now, we everybody is talking about, okay, Peter Obi will claim his mandate. That will be like 6 months time. But before then, we have interim government. Instead of Agbado to come in, there will be interim government, which we are suggesting that Osibanjo to come in, because a military cannot come in, because there is no way for military to come in now, because Nigeria is a signatory to UN. So there is no way military is going to come in. There is nothing like coup. Military is going to partner with the civilian government, which is Osibanjo to come in after 29th of May, because Buhari cannot exceed 29th of May. So whatever Agbado certificate is not going to be legit.
Mr. Isha, they say you should say his name to strengthen this prophecy of him. Instead of saying Agbado, you said Love Divine, say you should say
His certificate will not admit him to university.
Tinubu, Bulaba is not Tinubu. Okay, let me say his name. Tinubu, Amen. Tinubu will not be sworn in on the 29th of May. If you like this, you don't like this, write this down in your diary. Mark this thing down. I'm telling you, I'm not prophesying, I'm not the prophet, but I'm telling you the reality. Tinubu will not be sworn in. Instead of Tinubu to be sworn in, there are men that be in this country, like people like Obasanjo, Abdul Salami, all these men. They will not allow Tinubu to be sworn in on the 29th of May. Mark this thing down. Instead of Tinubu to be sworn in, military will come in. But military cannot come in because Nigeria is a signatory to UN, which they can, the military can partner with civilian, which Osibanjo is the rightful person to comment because Buhari cannot exceed 29th of May. I'm telling you this. I'm not professor. I'm not a prophet. I'm not these people that I'm not a. I'm telling you what is the reality.
Right.
Tinubu will not be sworn in on the 29th. I'm telling you because everybody will say, this guy is always saying this. I believe this, and I'm telling you that Tinubu will not be sworn. Instead of Tinubu to be sworn in, people like us, Obasanjo, Abduslami, they will die with their blood. I'm telling you that there are meetings that are going on even without we having this meeting, even we having this. There are people that be in this country. They are having a meeting behind the scene. Instead of Tinubu to be sworn in that 29th of May, Nigeria will be divided into several countries. So Tinubu will not be sworn in on the 29th. Everybody should have this back of their mind. Tinubu will not be sworn in on the 29th. Instead of Tinubu to be sworn in, it will be a regime, another regime, interim government that will come in on the 29th of May. So everybody to have that back of their mind. We don't pray that military should come in, but as it is now, there will be internal government. But we pray that internal government, that military will partner with civilian, which Osibanjo. Everybody is praying that Osibanjo should be the one that will head that internal government because the time is short for that internal government because we are hoping on the judiciary to complete, because the time is short for judiciary to complete, this judiciary process because we have 4 to 6 months to complete this process.
Okay.
So for Agbado to come in, which is Tinubu, it will not be possible for Tinubu to come in. So everybody should get that back of their mind. Instead of Tinubu to come in, there will be internal government.
Right. Okay. Fine. We've heard you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Madam Victoria, are you available now? You're still on mute, though.
Hi, Omoye, how are you?
I'm very well.
I don't
Thank you.
even know you have a, what is it called? Like
You
like a
chat.
talk show like this. I
Yes,
was
I.
surprised when I saw it. I'm just listening. You guys are doing well. Just listening to you. I really cannot contribute much.
Okay.
I just want us to have our mandate back, whichever way,
Yeah.
we must get the mandate back. Let me ask you a question. Why do people call Tinubu Agbado?
Because you've not listened to any of his. So there was
No,
one time.
because what?
Recruit, 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 recruit.
Do you
What
want
will
to
you
tell
feed them with?
I
Àgbàdo,
want to know why they
ẹ̀wà,
call him
cassava.
Agbado.
Recruit, recruit, recruit.
Mr.
Recruit 1
T,
million
tell us the
soldier.
story. Tell Madam Victoria the story of how he
Recruit
inherited.
1 million
How did
youths,
you
1
arrive
million
to
youths.
Agbado? Because I
What will
was
you feed
wondering
them
who's
with?
Agbado.
Àgbàdo, cassava, ẹ̀wà.
Mr. T, tell me, Madam Victoria, the story of how he came to earn the name
That's what I'm
Agbado.
telling them now. Recruit, recruit, recruit. When they ask me for security, I tell them, you have youth. Recruit 1 million youths into Nigerian army. And when they ask me, what will you feed them
It's
with?
5 million youth, not 1 million youth.
Okay,
5
fine.
million youth.
When they ask me, what will you feed them with? You have àgbàdo, you have ẹ̀wà, you have
Okay.
cassava.
So that's where that came
Recruit,
from.
recruit, recruit. 5 million.
Okay.
Then
Nice.
can I also tell you another one? So it was in the east. So he was talking about how PDP um, could not produce any, could not raise any electricity to roast a corn. So
Yeah,
that's
they could not even
another
raise
one.
electricity to roast
He said bonle.
Okay.
an
So
ordinary
his
corn.
favorite snack
It's
is
Agbado.
Agbado. That's
Yeah.
where he got that name from.
I am sure he used to buy àgbàdo by the roadside when he was in
Okay.
office.
Okay.
You know those roasted
Anyway, I think
corns.
let him enjoy the mandates. It's very temporal. Very soon it's going to evaporate. from his hand. So we're gonna have normalcy. Nigeria is gonna be great eventually, and people will be able to breathe fresh air. So that's what we're praying for. And like I said, I think we should just continue to do the protest by the Supreme Court, so they know that Nigerians will refuse Tinubu wholeheartedly. We just do not want him. We refuse him. American refuse him. How can we have a drug baron, ruling us? No wonder we have a lot of agberos, you know. So,
And
I
the
mean,
society, even in Nigeria now, there's a huge drug problem among people in
yes,
Lagos,
yes.
especially. There's a
There's a
huge.
there's a huge problem, huge one. There's even this tramadol drugs, you know, how many suicide rates do we have and stuff like that, you know, over in Nigeria. So he cannot just be our president. We reject him wholeheartedly. In fact, sometimes
Yes.
I think about it and I don't know, for some reason tears just roll down my cheeks, and I don't live there. I can just imagine the people that lives in Nigeria in that situation. So hopefully we will be able to get our mandate back. I've been trying to look for the petition so I can read the entirety of it. I've not really seen it yet.
Oh, really?
So
The petition.
yeah,
Go on. Are you on Twitter?
yeah, I'm on Twitter.
So if you type in, just type in on your search in Twitter, right? Type in
Hmm.
Peter Obi. There's somebody
Obi, Peter
uh,
Obi.
in the search. Yeah, type in Peter Obi, and as you scroll on, there's somebody there that attached it. You have to
Okay,
scroll to
okay.
find it. Yeah,
Okay, because
it's
I really
there.
want to read it and
Yeah,
digest it myself and get full, you know, be familiarize myself with the full information, see how I
yeah,
can translate it myself. But by
exactly.
and large, we will be able to, from what I'm seeing on the YouTubes and stuff like that, I think we have a very strong case. Uh, Initially, I thought the case was kind of weak, but and I was thinking when I look at the voice of the people, I think that's where Rufai Husseini talks, the voice of the people. When I listen and I listen to their commentator, I think they brought a lawyer commentator that was commenting on the um, petition, and he was saying it's weak, da 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 da. Da. And in a way, I kind of agree with him, but I thought, okay, maybe because we were denied access to the main, documents and data, and time is really running out. That was why they just have to put those ones forward first. Hold on, I'll call you right back.
Okay. So I want to play this video by this lawyer. Can you guys see my screen? Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. I
Yes.
want to play this video by this lawyer that came on Arise News. So,
Chinwe, before we go, 30 seconds if you can. What will Peter Obi need to make a strong case here?
Peter Obi will need to sufficiently establish before the court those three grounds under Section 134 of the Electoral Act, particularly that which states that there were electoral corrupt practices. Now, that in effect, just to get to the point without wasting much time, will be in relation to the ballot papers, where there is a discrepancy between the ballot papers and the Beaver's electronic results. Then I think Mr. Peter Obi will have a very good ground of succeeding at the Court of Appeal Presidential Election Tribunal.
Thank you so much. We'll have to
Thank
leave
you.
it there. Chinwe Zebu is a lawyer and Arise News.
okay. There you have it. So, that's it right there, people. Oh, I was going to play some quick clip from Mayegun. Let's listen to this really quickly before we start to wrap up for the night. Let me see. I really like Mayegun's analysis. I'm now so clued in with his live shows, man. The guy is always on point, I have found. So if you're not listening to Mayegu, please do. Oh. The guy knows how to analyze this thing well. Can you see?
Mayogu is the man of the moment now.
Ah, no, I appreciate him. Oh. Ah, no. Whether he likes it or not, God will bless him. I really do. He breaks it down, man. I'm like, wow, this is brilliant. So, can you guys see my screen?
Yes.
Okay.
Of the candidate that scored the majority of the valid votes. He now said, considering 1 and 2, Tifnumbu's questionable education, his drug dealing background, both of them that violate your electoral act in Nigeria, should get both of them disqualified. And if he, as the winner, is seen not to have scored enough satisfactory votes according to the courts, then they should cancel the entire election and order for a new election where Tifnumbu and the shitty man, they will never be part of that election. These are the demands. You want me to show you? Take a look. Right? This is Peter Obi's election petition. If you want the link, I'm going to do something, right? You can take your time to read it. I know a lot of you have opinions right now about what will happen or what can happen. But I can tell you this free of charge. APC, Egbekegbe, they are not happy. They are jittery. This is an exposure. Do you get that? They would have to bring everybody to come and swear to an affidavit. They would have to come and swear in court in anything they want to say in defense of Tifnumbu. Now, the American government, through their own embassy in Nigeria, they've condemned both presidential and governorship elections. And according to them, they are more interested in the court case now. Sure you get. And why that is going on, everyone that participated in the violence, the rigging and the rest, you know, they talk about Nigeria as if to say they love Nigeria. Their families don't live in Nigeria. Sure you get. Every little opportunity they get, they move their families out of Nigeria so that they can come back there as a graveyard where they come to like vultures to look for the carcass of dead bodies, like your dead bodies. And once they have what they want to get, they take them out, they go out there to go and refresh, and they come back again as scavengers as they are. Sure you get. So when they begin to have problems, visiting their loot, especially their families. Now this will begin to have its own effect on them, not because they will change. It's not because you want them to change. Sure you get now. It is because they have to feel or have a taste of their own poison. So what this means is that this is different. Town hall is different. You know that? Now, petition, presidential petition is different from Bulaba. Because the first response of APC, Egbekegbe, mind you, this is unofficial. It's not confirmed, right? There is a rumor that Tifnumbu is not well as we speak. Not well means that with an excuse of the campaign is taking a toll on him. So they want him to have bed rest. Taking him abroad is going to raise a huge suspicion. Sure you get. And it's also going to open window for different, what do you call it, suspicion and all that. Sure you get. So they don't want to take him abroad yet. Now, Obi don't launch court case. They have recommended bed rest for Kolu. Sure you get now. So the same way they were popping him up left, right, and center for the past 8 months or so. So they might be bringing him out once in a while, like, you know, like a deity. Now, Obi stated, I don't want to be reading all of this. I've shared the, let me see if I've shared the link. So please, I'll share the link in the comment. Save the link and you can read it. You can read the whole petition later. But this is the full copy. Everything stated. Share you get. According to INEC, the obedient were able to win in 12 states and FCT, making it a 13. Tifnumbu won in 12 states, according to INEC. Atifku won in 12 states, according to INEC. So INEC itself is on trial for violating its own law, the law that they used in defrauding Nigerians and the rest of the world, that they were going to conduct an election. Okay, these are the prayers. Let me go on back. I've shared the link. If you are watching on, if you are watching on YouTube or Facebook, just check the comment. Okay, I have shared the link, and I will try to reshare it again for those who are watching live and asking. Share you get that. So these are the prayers. The petitioners therefore seek the following relief from this honorable court. 1, they first pray as follows: that it be determined that at the time of the presidential election held on the 25th of February 2023, the second and third respondents were not qualified to contest the election. That it be determined that all the votes recorded for the second respondent in the election are wasted votes, owing to the non-qualification and disqualification of second and third respondents. 3, that it be determined that on the basis of the remaining votes, after discontinuing the vote accredited to the second respondent, Tifnumbu, and first petitioner scored a majority of the lawful votes cast at the election and had not less than 25% of the votes cast in each of at least 2/3 of the states of the Federation and the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, and satisfied the constitutional requirements to be declared the winner of the 25th February 2023 presidential election. Now, 2, that it be determined that the second respondent, Tifnumbu, having failed to score 1/4 of the vote cast at the presidential election in the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, was not entitled to be declared and returned as the winner of the presidential election held on the 25th of February 2023. In the alternative to 2 above, an order cancelling the election and compelling the first respondent, INEC, to conduct a fresh election at which the second and third and fourth respondent shall not participate. Right? Then in the alternative to 1, 2, and 3 above, that it may be determined that the second respondent, Tifnumbu, was not duly elected by a majority of lawful votes cast in the election for the office of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria held on 25th February 2023, and therefore the declaration and return of the second respondent, Tifnumbu, as the winner of the presidential election are unlawful, unconstitutional, and of no effect whatsoever. So, 3 or 2, that it be determined that based on the valid votes cast at the presidential election of 25th February 2023, the first petitioner, Peter Obi, scored the highest number of votes cast at the election and not less than 1/4 of the votes cast at the election in each of at least 2/3 of all the states in the Federation and the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, and ought to be declared and returned as the winner of the presidential election. And 3, in part, an order directing the first respondent, INEC, to issue the certificate of return to the first petitioner, Peter Obi, as the duly elected president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And 4, that it be determined that the certificate of return wrongly issued to the second respondent, Tinubu, by the first respondent, INEC, is null and void and be set aside. Also, in the further alternative to 1, 2, 3, and 4 prayers above, 5 and 1, that the presidential election conducted on 25th February 2023 is void on the ground that the election was not conducted substantially in accordance with the provisions of the Electoral Act 2022 and Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended. So part 2 of the 5th prayer in their further alternative, an order cancelling the presidential election conducted on 25th February 2023 and mandating the first respondents, INEC, to conduct a fresh election for the office of the president, the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And these are the lawyers: Dr. Onyechi Ikpeazu, PIN Ekweto, Chief Ben Anachebe, Sebastian Ono, I don't know. And, that's the list. Dayo Ashonebare, Unamdi Awa Kalu. Yeah, I have shared the link with you, and I indulge you to go take a look and read. It's quite detailed. So the first respondent, INEC, has been served. The second respondent, which is number 26, Bodilon Road, Ikoyi, Tifnumbu. The third respondent, which is Kashim Shetima, New GRA, Maiduguri, Borno State. The fourth respondent, APC National Headquarters, Adetokunbo Ademola Crescent, Wuse 2, Abuja. So this is the petition that is going to be the talk and the fear of what the APC, Egbekegbe, are going to unleash their propaganda on. Talking about propaganda. Their propaganda of wanting to rule over a country by rigging and then violence, and then telling the Igbos to go back to Eastern Nigeria. I have something to share with you tonight. My advice for the Igbo businessmen and women outside Igbo land, not just Yoruba land, outside Igbo land generally, there's been a long-held myth. You cannot survive in Eastern Nigeria. That is why you have to leave your land and go everywhere all over the place. A lot of you know this is a myth. But with what happened in Lagos 2 days ago, okay, it is something that you should demystify. I will lead the charge in this regard to let you know that the Eastern region is not landlocked. Here you get. And there is nowhere you are that the demand, if you are needed, they will find you. A lot of you today are international businessmen and women. From Okrika, from Oka straight to Taipei in Taiwan or what have you, where you are actually going there with prototype of something, an idea. You produce them, and you bring them back to Nigeria and you turn them to money. So China is very far. Aba is not far. You just have to make the whole world see Aba as your China. And you don't have to do it right away. And mind you, Lagos and the politics of Lagos that has become a blight on the good image of the Yoruba people in Nigeria and all over the world. Historically, that Lagos that is telling you to go back to where you come from, other places in Yoruba land will gladly take you. Ask the Igbos, the Southeasterners, who are doing their businesses in other part of Yoruba land, ask them, what are the reception like? Ask all or let's ask our own brothers and sisters who have made their fortune from working in the eastern part of Nigeria. Who are those who dominate the oil industry, or should I say, the oil industry and everything associated with it in eastern part of Nigeria, including the Niger Delta? You will be shocked that they say when you throw a stone into the market, be guaranteed that there is possibility it will hit somebody from your homestead. But before I do that, right, somebody has something to say, and he has to be the deputy to Obi. According to him, right now in Nigeria, there is no there's no president-elect. And this worries Kalu. According to his presidential campaign council, the ones that have been bleating, shouting, screaming, and then raising tribal ethnic tension, that said that they can never apologize, the Igbos should stay away. The people are reacting. Guess what they are now saying? They said Tifnumbu, just like Bokwari or Buhari, that you will never hear from him directly. You will be hearing from the Presidiosi. The Presidiosi are the likes, the one that is the Presidiosi is Garbage Shehu. You know Garbage Shehu? Sorry if you are new. That's Garbage Shehu, okay? But for a long time, the veterans on this platform knows when I say Garbage Shehu, I'm referring to Garbage Shehu. Sorry. And then, when I say Femi Okuno Adeshina, you know why I'm referring to, yeah? So these two are the Presidiosi. They are those who speak to you when Bokwari became deaf and dumb. You don't see him. Sure you get. Now, they are already, I told you that this is going to be Buhari Pro Max. Yeah? So, from their camp where they have been threatening fire and brimstones, you know what they have done now? They now said, Tifnumbu said, is personally pained. I am pained by the recent developments where people are being profiled and they are being attacked. The election is over. Let the healing start. Omo, if you believe them at your own peril. These guys are evil, dark-minded, and they are dark dots on our supposed silver lining in a cloud. I will let this guy explain to you their present state on the Obi's legal case. Let's start with that. And
so we'll listen to this and then we would wrap it up and call it a night, okay? I really want us to really take a listen to this because it was pretty detailed about it, I really appreciate Mayegu. In case you are hearing me by some chance, thank you very much.
And the credit for this video goes straight to the Arise News. We are just using a fraction from what the interview we had with them. And we indeed say thank you for this piece. So, yeah, let's listen. So, that's Baba Ahmed.
Insane, but you asked the question. Some gentleman forfeited $460,000 in order not to go to prison, and now is a president-elect somewhere, having assaulted the Constitution. Well, yes, we will put it in our petition.
Well, it is in your petition.
It is.
I mean, I saw
like
the,
I told you,
I saw
we
the
will
petition.
we never expected them
Right.
to behave the way they did, so we will hit them where they don't expect to be hit.
What if you go all the way to the Supreme Court and your case is thrown out? What then?
We are mortal beings. We are ordinary citizens. We never claim to be high and mighty. It has happened before. We just take it. Remember,
And that is the problem of APC. The confidence at which Obi and his vice are talking are so convincing, plus what everybody witnessed in this charade called election that has caused so much division, that every time people look at Tinubu, they just see a thief. And to the Tinubu's camp, in this whole thing has delegitimized Tinubu's supposed victory. They were supposed to be basking in the euphoria of this, what life is going to be, presidential life and all that stuff. But they can't. And if they are, they can't show it. And that's not the way it used to be. After 1 year campaign, rigorous campaign, battle here and there, you are declared the winner and you can't celebrate simply because these guys they continue to convince the people that they didn't win. And people are seeing them as thieves. They are calling the international communities not to recognize them as a legitimate government. That is huge. It's huge. More than say, they win, we they go court. The European Union had this to say. Again, the credit for this video, this clip, goes to the Arise News. Please, thank you.
Our preliminary statement concluded that there had been a lot of obstruction of the will of the people in the governorship and state assembly elections that took place on Saturday. Nevertheless, we also were able to record on a more positive note that civil society organizations have really been working hard to try to defend democratic standards here in Nigeria. And I think some credit is due there. I think the two things that I take away particularly is on the security front, it was extremely negative on Saturday, and it clearly discouraged some people from exercising their democratic right to make a choice, disenfranchise them. But also on the transparency side, there was some improvements in the performance of the election day process, the opening of the ballots, the polling units were on time for most of the time, and also the uploading of results onto the results viewing platform was done in real time as had been promised. So it was a mixed bag, but the overall voter participation on Saturday was extremely low and unfortunately doesn't tell a very happy tale.
And when you said there were some improvements in transparency of the process, from your observation, where are the areas that were lagging? Where could those other improvements could have happened?
Yeah, well, I think most of the problems occurred during the presidential election, where polling units opened very late, where distribution of sensitive election material took place in a fairly haphazard way, where the uploading of results onto iRev were very tardy. And as late as 10 p.m. on that day, there were still no results uploaded. And as we all were led to believe, this would be a great game changer where real-time information would be available. And that wasn't the case. And then there were major problems in collation centers. In some cases, collation centers weren't open. And to go back a little bit to BVAT, sometimes they weren't operated properly by polling officers. So they were the main issues around transparency. And clearly, because that didn't operate very well on the 25th of February, it discouraged a lot of people from voting because they came to the conclusion that their vote didn't matter. And that's a really bad situation to be in, because already you have a low voter participation, now compounded by a lack of faith in the integrity of the overall process. So we tried to draw attention to that in the preliminary statement which we made this afternoon.
Right. So your sense then is that there were lots of small fire outbreaks, if you like, in this governorship election that had to be put out one by one, and you think the authorities managed to keep a handle on it and it didn't become an inferno. But you've said that your group's mission in Nigeria is to strengthen democracy. Do you think the election met the standard for strengthening democracy based on criteria that are internationally acceptable?
Well, first of all, to draw that conclusion, it would require us to compare it to previous elections. And that's not something we do. So this is a fresh mandate. This mission looks at this election and this election alone. And at the end of our process, which is coming in June, we'll publish a final report which will contain conclusions and recommendations. And it's in that report that you will find the type of conclusions I think that you're referring to. But it is impossible to ignore the deficits that have occurred during the course of this overall general election, including the presidential. And it is difficult as well to point to progress being made in terms of the democratic story of Nigeria. So it's premature for us to draw those conclusions. Today's preliminary statement is based on what we observed so far. And as I said, our long-term observation.
And yada, 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 yada. You know, Ibo, he won't want Nigeria to quote him that they took a stand on this. So that's why they always call their reports preliminary. They will go back to their country before they give the conclusive reports. Sure you get. So talking about going to courts, even before the rigging, we have said it that once they rig you, the process of elections in Nigeria is like war, and they are like in stages, okay? So the first one, you stand that you want to contest an election. And then they will give you the rules. You are going to be rigged. When you are rigged, they will tell you to go to court. Go to court. But when you get to court, you will realize that they also control the court and the judges, tribunal and everywhere. So it depends on how much you can bribe your way and the rest. So after you go to court, on technicality, even when you prove your case, on technicality, they can throw it out. And then if you decide to go out and protest, they can then unleash their terror on you. These are the stages of participating in Nigeria elections. So if you then somehow pull the crowd, face the system, people will die. They will kill people. Yeah? And they will do everything to still make sure that it doesn't happen. But if you have to tell a story of facing them and then defeating them in any of their political whatever, it's always a very sad tale to tell for people who dare them. That is Nigeria politics. But you see this Obi, he faced them. He changed the electoral calendar and cycle in Nigeria. The reason why you have a different election cycles in Nigeria today, where some states are having different dates for their own governorship election. Now this Peter Obi, and he did so when the Uba brothers, who were controlling Anambra at the time, thugs and all that, with the federal power. Obi, a trader, said he wanted to be governor. They were laughing at him. It was rigged out. They were laughing at him. Ngige, that inherited or benefited from that rigging then, he was governor after maybe about 6 months. They kidnapped him, the Uba brothers, just to tell you how powerful those criminals were. Andy and Chris. This trader, Obi, faced them. And when he finally defeated them, crushed them, and all of that, he changed the electoral calendar of Nigeria. Usually, all states in Nigeria, they do election the same time, governorship election, presidential election. It was this Obi that changed the whole thing. Opened the way, and others benefited. Others like Adams Oshiomhole of Edo. People like Kayode Fayemi, the likes of Aregbemugu Baba Kabiru of Osun, who benefited from that. So maybe this is going to be your first time of seeing presidential election upturned, and you'll be like, so that is why APC unleash or about to unleash the second or third stage of their propaganda. Igbos go back home. Igbos this, Igbos that. Is going to be what I'm going to say next. We're talking about.
I think we've had enough there. If you want to catch it, you please subscribe to Mayegun's channel and go and watch. This was brilliant. I mean, all the videos I've seen so far from him, chef's kiss, man. The guy does an excellent job breaking it down. I appreciate where his perspective and where he comes, where he stands in all of this. So, Mr. Mayegun, thank you very much. Oh, you are doing the Lord's work. We appreciate you. Please keep doing it. So let me get the final thoughts from everyone. I want everyone to speak on this so far. All the videos we've shared so far. Oh, give us your mandate, Mr. T. You have shared a link with me. Actually, I want to quickly take that about this lady in INEC office that refused in
Yeah,
Abia.
that will go a long way if you can share that
Yeah,
link.
I want to share it and just read through it. Let me know when you can see my screen, please. Okay. So INEC denies falsifying Abia election results. So let me see. The independent INEC, of course, has debunked a report accusing its chairman, Professor Mahmoud Yakubu, of attempts to distort the governorship election results in Abia State. A portal Strenuous blog had quoted the returning officer for Abia, Nena Oti, as alleging that she was being forced to do the wrong thing. According to the portal, the INEC presiding officer, Abia State, Nena, had this to say: I am Professor Nena Oti from Afikpo. I am the Vice Chancellor of the Federal University of Technology, Owerri. The people's mandate shall stand. I've spent all my adult life in pursuit of the ideals of good governance. We shall stand by these principles. The pastor in me, she's a pastor with the RCCG apparently, and the mother in me will not permit me to do anything that will adversely affect the future of our children. I shall do right by God and by man. Then, to the shock and surprise of everyone in the hall, she said that INEC chairman Mahmoud Yakubu, Mahmoud, personally called her and gave her directives on guidelines to follow in ensuring that Abia governorship election results were collated based on some criteria, but that on her own, she has decided that the will of Abia voters will not be subverted under her watch. At that point, she asked the administrative secretary to read the message she said that came from the INEC headquarters, Abuja. Wow, just wow. Responding to the Chief Press Secretary to the INEC Chairman Rotimi Oyekomi in a statement on Tuesday said the only communication sent to the state returning officer was the Commission's directive suspending further collation of results. Oyekomi explained the INEC Chairman, whatever his name is, you guys know already, never called the returning officer to give a directive. Rather, the returning officer wanted the official communication on the Commission's decision to suspend the collation of results in Abia State. The chairman then directed that pending the delivery of the hard copies, the soft copies of the Commission's letter be forwarded immediately to the resident Electoral Commissioner of Enugu State and Administrative Secretary of Abia State. The returning officer for Abia State then directed that the content of the letter shall be read aloud by the administrative secretary in the presence of agents of political parties, observers, and the media and security personnel at the collation center. This is what is now being mischievously interpreted as a directive to the returning officer on some phantom criteria at variance with the approved guidelines. There's nothing like that. In fact, the content of the letter is basically the same as the Commission's press release dated Monday, March 2023, which has since been uploaded to the Commission's social media platforms and is already in the public. The public should of course, they go call am fake story, but we got the gist. The main gist is that the INEC person called her and gave her directives on guidelines to follow in ensuring that the election results were collated based on some criteria. Along these people. Oh well, Mama Echo, are you still with us? Mama the mama, you don't sleep. Mama is always coming to come and sleep. She will now come to my life and then later she will now fall asleep. Okay, let me move to Mr. T. Let's get your final thoughts on this. You can touch on the video that played so
Yeah,
far.
I mean, Mayego is good at what he does. The the only thing with him is he's not obedient. He's not obedient, sure you know, but he says the truth. Mayego says the truth.
Oh no, he's not obedient, but I see him
Yeah,
sowing to be. I see him believing in because I
he
know
believes in Peter Obi. He
he
believes
believes
so much in
in
Peter
Peter.
Obi.
Initially, when he started his
Yeah,
broadcast, he was still wary, but
right.
I can see that the confidence is coming back. I actually can sense that he's believing that things would actually work this time in Nigeria. So go ahead.
Yeah, he believes in Peter Obi, and to the INEC electoral commissioner for Abia State, um, Madam Oti, wherever, anywhere you are this morning, Nigerian time, possibly you're hearing us. God bless you. Posterity will not forget you and your family. If only we have more women like you during the presidential election that can stand for the truth, maybe things will not have gone this way. But regardless, we will fight this. This is already in the court. You know, one thing I saw on Instagram. Oh, sorry, I think it's on. I saw it on YouTube, but it was a Twitter post. Somebody said David Odein is going to be, I think, the journalist of the maybe of the modern history and things like that.
I'm not surprised. The guy has
Yeah,
done excellent.
yeah,
I follow him. He's done amazing work.
yeah.
Kudos to that young man. Seriously.
Because for that documentary that I did, that was I think the third prayer or second prayers that is included in the file that Peter will sent to the court. And to what Mayegu said, that may eventually drag Chicago State University and FBI to come and testify.
Yes.
So Peter Obi, honestly, I'm just praying that God will give me the kind of patience I gave this man, the kind of wisdom and simple way of life. You saw the way he responded to Chimaroke Namani when that one said he should go to school. He said, "You're my elder brother. When I have elder brother, why should I go and spend so much money in school? You can come and teach me." I mean, that Peter Obi
Oh yeah. I love his response.
is
He has
just
so much wisdom. I love
such a man that you just want to like, where is this guy? Where did this guy come from? So, well, all well said and good. I mean, if it's before Didelake and Festus Keyamo, as soon as they hear anything from Peter Obi, they also will do press conference. Do you
yes.
see that since yesterday that Peter Obi turned
What
this?
do you mean? They're thinking of what to say. They can't, there's nothing
Yeah,
to
I
come.
thought I missed their conference, but I didn't see anything either because I was typing that, okay, where is the
Madam
Penta
Victoria,
conference?
you unmuted yourself. We can hear you. Please, can you mute?
Yeah, I'm talking
I
to
think
you
she's
now.
contributing, but
Oh,
you are low. If you can speak louder,
very
man.
low.
Hey, maybe my earpiece is low.
I can hardly hear you.
I said that I was looking for Kiamo and all those caucus to counter the conference that press conference, but I didn't see anything. I've been typing since this
Yeah, they don't really need to say now. They
they
can't.
don't
They are
know because I
speechless.
think I think the angle Peter Obi came from is just too, it was a very big one. It was a blow on their face. They don't know how to start the
Yes.
defense process right now. So they're probably putting things together. But we'll see. Maybe by tomorrow or by daybreak. I'm still
I
in
mean,
I'm
so
still in
INEC
duty.
has
So
like
maybe by Wednesday,
yeah,
tomorrow.
INEC has about maybe
Don't have anything to say anyway. Go ahead. Sorry.
yeah, INEC has maybe about 3 or 4 things to deal with. They are dealing with the election, which is one, and they're also dealing with the fact that Tunumbu is a drug lord, and which on the ordinary should have been penalized for even contesting the election. Do you see where? Do you see how Peter? Oh man, this guy just he just tied their hands because they were asking in the first instance. This guy has a his result is not his result is a forged result. I think Madam Nina said that she called Chicago State University by herself, and they told her that it was
Chicago State
there's a truly Bola
University is
Tinubu, but
mine.
it was a female.
Listen, guys. I
Yes,
don't. Hold on. Can you guys hear me?
you're very low.
You're very low. You are far away.
My earpiece is messed up.
Maybe
Can you
increase
guys
your
hear me?
volume of your computer.
Yeah,
Or
we can
Can you
hardly
hear
hear
me
you
a little bit?
now.
No. Let me remove it from my earpiece.
Go ahead, Mr. T.
so one is the election case, two the drug case, and then three the forgery. Because so Madam Nana said she called the school and they said it was a female that bears that name, not a male.
Yep.
So
Yep.
let's even leave the election is you see obedience. Let's even leave it. Okay, Egbagbe election. Let's forget about election.
Hello, guys. Can you
Yeah,
hear me?
we can
Yeah.
hear you now.
What I'm saying is that if you guys can give me the information on how to go about getting those information from Chicago State, it's just a mile away from my house.
I don't have the information. I know
No, I
that.
think you can just. I think Madam Nina said
Because I don't
she
no 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 no. I don't think you can just walk into any place and there's confidentiality here.
yes.
Because even
Yeah,
when
but
this guy
the way
Mockery was
you
saying
are
that he
now,
went there, he did this. I said it
no,
was a
no,
lie.
one
You can't
second.
just walk into some place
Madam
and say,
Victoria,
"Here, I want the information for so and so."
Madam
There has
Victoria,
to be
can you hear
grounds
me?
for
Can you hear me,
because
Madam?
Chicago State is only a mile from my house.
Madam Victoria, can you hear me?
Yeah, we said what?
Okay. I was saying, Diola Fayewu, this is what she did, and she did it
Okay.
on live. She got
Okay.
their admissions number. There's a number when you go to the website. There's a
Okay.
number. Diola Fayewu did a video on this.
Yeah, I
She
think I saw her video.
So she called the number on that on the website. Then they told her to send. They gave her an email to send. So she sent an email requesting for the record. That's how.
Okay.
And then I think they called her afterwards, and she as she talked to them, she actually did a video on it as well. She talked to them, and then by the time they responded to her, she came back and she told us what she got back. So you can go that route. You can call the admissions office, and then you can find out if you can book an appointment to come in and stuff like that.
Yeah, because Chicago State is not far from me at all. It's just
Right.
less than a mile, actually.
What did Diola go back from them?
So they didn't give her the information, and I think by the time they
But they
got back,
said there was a name registered on
there was a
that.
name. Yeah, they confirmed that there was
Yeah.
a name registered, but they didn't give to. They didn't want to give her to, because I think by then maybe all these Tifnubu people had reached out to the school and had maybe said something and said don't release any information or something like that. So she couldn't really get much. So, but they did admit that there was a Bola Tinubu that went to the school. They agreed.
Yeah, but
So
Madam Nina said
I
it was
don't
a
think they
female
would
that
just.
she got.
yeah, David Hundeyin also said it now. David Hundeyin's investigative work already revealed all of that. That's it was through the media I even knew that it was a female name, not this Bola Tinubu. So yeah,
So he has
Okay.
ó ti kó ṣẹ̀kẹ̀ṣẹ̀kẹ̀ bọ́ rẹ̀ lọ́wọ́. So it is only honestly for now. I forget about the election matter now. Let's even first deal with his drug baron issue and all of that, which ordinarily so that's what my ego is saying, that Obi is wise
yes,
because so he will say that so the first respondent I think is INEC, the second is Tunumbu, the third is Shetima. Now the first respondent wouldn't have allowed the second respondent to contest in that election because the second respondent has a drug baron case and
hmm,
also has a result forgery case. So why did they allow him in the first? So that ordinarily would have countered him. So that's why I rest my case.
thank you very much, Mr. T. I really appreciate your contributions. Thank you for coming here, my brother. We are in the battlefield. Aluta continua together. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, going, Mr. T. Mr. J, let's have your final thoughts. Thank you for being with us tonight. We really appreciate you.
Okay, so I like what Mr. T said. See, so some of these cases have been out there over the years, the drug, the certificate. So they're going to come out and say, well, when it was one of the governor, we already fought this before, we already cleared our name. But I think, like you said, Obi is very wise. All these they want to paint a general picture
Yes.
of who we're dealing with.
Yes.
And that's basically where this is going. Now, they are looking at it like, look, this is the character of this person that can do this, that can do this. He's also the one that came out in this election and carried out the biggest heist. The biggest election heist is the history of Nigeria. Now, in
real.
terms of, yeah, and I said something before about Beavers on this show. I said, look, Beavers, if INEC knew this day was coming, they wouldn't have passed the law, Electoral Act of 2022.
Absolutely.
They put a law in place, a system in place that made it difficult, that's making it difficult for them to carry out a clean rigging. And unfortunately, that's what's coming back to bite them. And that is when you know there's an act of God in this thing. You can see the hand of God
Absolutely.
playing out. They set a trap for themselves. It's not a coincidence that if you go on IREB, you will notice that it's only 166,000 polling units that were posted. Now, is it because 10,000 polling units were cancelled? No, they didn't say that. They didn't say, oh, we canceled 10,000. So what is going on with the remaining 10,000 polling units a month after? That's enough ground to disqualify this election. Where did you get the report that you posted? Where did you get it? Where did you get the report that you announced? And that's basically where the problem is for INEC. Now, can you hear me?
Clearly.
Hello? Okay. So now there was a program I saw on the internet, on YouTube, on Obidari TV. They were analyzing Port Harcourt. Now, there was a local LGA, local government in Port Harcourt, Obiakpo, that they gave, and this is on IREV. Obi got 70,000 votes there. On the result they announced in Abuja, they gave him 3,000. This is IREV information. So they can't even transfer information correctly on their own website. So at the end of the day, sorry.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
They God. So you mean like the IREF, the one that the River State I was talking about?
Yeah.
So this is what's going on. There's a local government, Obiakpo in local government, River State. INEC announced a result of 80,000 votes for APC in that particular local government. Now,
right,
they announced that in Abuja on their tabulated sheet, and at the end of the day, they gave Tinubu. I think he won River State. Tinubu ended up winning River State. Now, here's the thing: when you now go, they don't think people are going to do this work. So you now go online and you go to Obiakpo local government on IREB and you start extrapolating all the polling units and wards in that local government, you will notice that Obi actually got 70,000 votes in that LGA versus 3,000 that INEC announced in Abuja. So even on their own website, we're not even talking about, oh, they T-Pex here, they cross over here. We're not even going there. We are talking about what they posted on IREV. They took they gave him 3,000 instead of 70,000. Whereas Tinubu was the one that got maybe 4,000 in that local government, but they gave Tinubu 80,000. So what I'm saying is this: and I said this before. I said these are two things. They did this thing. They knew it was difficult, but they still did it. They knew it was going to create commotion, but they still went ahead and did it. But one thing they forgot to do before they did what they wanted to do, they needed to ask themselves. You know, sometimes in life, sometimes when you want to do something bad, you have to ask, who am I doing it against? You need to ask yourself, who am I trying to scam? And that's basically what it is. They need to know that Obi is not somebody you mess with. If it was an Atiku only, it would be a done deal. It would be like the usual thing, usual electioneering tribunal. Every 4 years, they go to tribunal and they lose. And they say, okay, that's it. Because Nigerian culture is this. Once you announce the president-elect, it's done. It's over. And that is what they want us to believe, that it has been announced. And they're actually getting some of the people to get in that mood that, look, let's just move on. In 4 years, this and that. But you need to know who you are messing with. You are messing with the wrong person. And that is basically what it is. Obi, you don't mess with him. He's too smart. And also the evidences are out there. I went through the 100-page submission earlier in the day. It was mind-boggling. I mean, if you look at it, you just notice it was full of exhibit. It was just. I mean, I don't see
So
how they can defend
is it
themselves.
safe to say that Tinubu is a Yahoo person then?
Yes, yes.
Just want to put that out there.
No, that's what it is.
Yahoo,
That
Yahoo.
crowns it all. That crowns it all. No, I think you're right, because at the end of the day, like I said, he just took that certificate. They knew that it was going to be difficult, but they went ahead and did it, regardless. And I tell you this, they don't know if they really want to do the thing. There's no way they will have done it. And I also would tell you something. This is how God works. If they knew this was going to happen, they would have done the governorship election first, because they don't really have a stake. It's just here and there. It's whoever paid them from different states.
As a testing ground.
Yes. Now, I'll tell you the reason why I'm saying this. The governorship election on IREV is much better. Okay? It's cleaner. And how do I say, what do I say, what do I mean by that? They've been able to have an extra form EC8 or something. I heard they were have duplicates. So if you write it, they will get one of T-Pex. Now, another one, I heard they have a clean erasable pen. They were
Yes.
handing out erasable pen. So these were mistakes they made, and they learned from it. Even the postponement of the election is not because of Beavers. It was for them to strategize and get a better this thing. So they don't really have a unified candidate in this governorship election. It depends on whoever pays them more. So it might be in Kano, it might be there. So they don't really care about that. The one that unified them was the presidency, and they could have done that later, but they forgot that there will be things like this. And you know, when you want to do when you want to do their evil work, it's not because they try everything. They went at it from different strategy. We're gonna destroy. We're gonna make sure that people don't come out to vote. We're gonna make sure that people they will just, like Yoruba will say, "Gbogbo erin la máa ń kì bọná." You try the voter suppression, try this one over there, go to INEC office, block IREF, whichever way. So they didn't really go with one strategy. They went with like 5 different strategies. And that's why it left a lot of trails. They are the old generation. They are the analog generation. They don't understand. The moment you introduce these beavers, and also if you go through this 100-page document that Obi did,
Right.
that they submitted, there
Yeah.
are overvoting in almost all the Western states.
Yes.
You will see it. And when there's overvoting, and the only way Obi could have gotten that is from the beaver. So they got that from beavers.
Sorry
Hello?
about.
No, that's okay.
Go
So they
ahead.
got that from beavers. So obviously, what that does is it cancels that polling unit. So they're in trouble. The only prayer that Tinubu was hoping for before this day was that Obi would back down. And
Right.
I'm 100%, I'm not 100%, maybe 99% sure that they must have sent emissaries to him and said, don't go ahead.
Absolutely.
Don't do this. Please don't let us destroy this country. Please
Mhm.
don't do it. Because he knew once you follow through with this lawsuit, it is the end. There's no
Exactly.
way. You are not coming back from it because it's too
Yeah, but
much.
I think also, sir, sorry to
Yeah.
interject you.
Yeah. No,
I
go
think
ahead. Please.
if you look at the caliber of those that are behind Obi,
Yeah.
someone like is he
Pat.
Peter Side Adeko.
Oh, Atedo. Yeah.
Yeah, Atedo. Then there is somebody I found fascinating on Arise today. The guy's name is T Mac.
Oh,
T-Mac.
yeah, Tima. That's
Yeah, I
Oh,
Who
his
is
in-law.
he?
that
is
here.
is a
Exactly.
in-law to Tinubu. Did you play his video?
I played the video. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
God,
Earlier.
Who is he? Who is he?
that guy
It's
is an
T-Mac
oh man.
T-Mac was he was popular in the 80s, in
Yeah, he's an
Nigeria. I forgot.
Shekiri guy.
Yeah,
I think he's also in-law to
and
Tinubu.
Switzerland.
He's a
He's
But
musician.
Swiss
It's
yeah,
mixed.
and
Swiss and Shakiri.
but he's supporting
Switzerland.
Obi. He said in Lagos State that somebody called him before the election in Lagos State that
Yeah,
T, we already have
yeah.
result of your area. He said, how is that possible? He said, so on the election day, please, your area is going to be heavily
Obi.
brutal. So please be careful. And he said exactly what they told him. Everything happened. I mean, this, my brother, my sister, Nigeria is blessed. We are Nigerians, wicked Nigerians are the problems of Nigeria.
Because you said that, I just want to play the clip again for those who didn't hear it. That's
Nigeria
very
is blessed.
interesting.
Before you play the clip, this thing Oshibajo did, I think it's gonna be in favor of us. Don't you guys think so?
Of course,
But
absolutely.
why did he do it though? He's APC and stuff like that. They
He
don't
probably
want
did
to
it a while back. I don't
No, it's
think
been done before now, not
it's been
now.
done
That
before.
video
Not
has been done
now.
before.
It wasn't done like it
No,
was
it's been done
done
before.
before. Yeah.
Also, it was just dug out somewhere.
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
Yes. They just dug it out. Yeah.
Okay. So the awareness and everything that is going on now, thank God to social media. Otherwise, they will have done it and that will have been it, if not for social media.
Absolutely.
So we
Absolutely.
really thank God for that. That's why this is not going down well with them now.
Yeah. They're not sleeping right now.
Yeah,
They're
go ahead and play that. I saw everybody played it earlier, but go
Yeah,
ahead and
I
play
played
it.
it earlier, but because of, let me just.
The presidential election in my area, I built my house in 82 in Okota Ago, and I am quite prominent there. I have a beautiful place. In my street, there's a polling booth.
Oh, yeah, we are
And I
not,
make
we are
sure
not seeing the
everybody's
pictures.
comfortable. We have gates right and left. So my street was okay. President.
You're not seeing it?
Yeah, we are not seeing the pictures.
Okay. Interesting. Let me try it again. Is that still? It's not a. Let me know if you can see it now, or when you can see it. How about now?
Not yet. Okay, now we can see.
Okay.
The presidential election in my area, I built my house in 82 in Okota Ago. And I am quite prominent there. I have a beautiful place. In my street, there's a polling booth, and I make sure everybody is comfortable. We have gates right and left, so my street was okay. Presidential election, we had in my street 186 votes for Labour, and I think 16 or 17 for APC. And it was all over Okota Ago the same. Labour, 400% more. Now, I had a phone call last week, Wednesday, by a gentleman who said, Timac, please, I want you to make sure you have security in your area, because I just attended a meeting at the Mushin local government. There were APC top people there. There were ballets, kings. And it was decided that we're going to disturb Okota Ago Palace Way to Festag, because we are not pleased to see that 80–90% of that area voted Labour. So I asked him and say, what do you suggest? He said, please inform the police, inform Labour. You must tighten up the security. Also, he said, I have just seen the result sheets of the election. I said, how is that possible? How are we going to accept? I said, well, they said, if we don't like it, we can go to court. And he told me something like that area will have 48,000 APC voter, maybe 24,000 for Labour. And that's what I saw on your television yesterday. But in actual fact, we were prepared. So we collected the pink sheet of every polling station in the area to see that everywhere Labour was 400% more than APC. So now to declare those numbers, to me, is very fraudulent. But let me go back to the violence. In my street, they voted nicely. I quick went back inside my house, and I was called out. Tima, come out. In the next street, Vaidiakande, they are beating people.
Get the main gist, Sha, Abi.
So
Yeah,
Yeah,
Omoye,
question,
can I
the
question.
full
can I
video
say
is on
something?
Pause
YouTube.
it right there.
The full video is on YouTube.
Pause it right
Yeah,
there.
they hear you. Sorry.
Yeah, pause it right there. Let me ask you a question. You said they kept the pink sheet, so they do have copies with
Yes.
them,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
So they kept pink sheets of the voter, the actual results.
Yes.
Good. That I wanted to get that one clear, because
Yes.
I was thinking about that all day today, that they have the pink sheet. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay.
Yeah, that's what it means. So, copy of the paper itself, the ballot paper that they voted on.
The EC something from. Let me also say this. Can I say this? So this is how stupid they are too, that they don't realize. They are very stupid. So if you look at the number of votes that Sanwo-Olu had in this past Saturday, it was 700,000 votes. What's his name? Badibo had 300,000. Then PDP ended up, I forgot, 100 or something. Add that
65,000.
together. How can that is even more than the so-called more or equal to the presidential election number. Now,
Oh, that's it. Exactly.
you want to tell me? You want to tell me that people came out the same way for governorship? Even in America, where
my
there's no
God.
voter apathy, where they do have apathy, but you want to tell me in America, people come out for presidential, then it's time for governorship. They don't really come out there. Now in Nigeria, there was violence. I mean, they were killing people.
You make a lot of sense, bro.
And that's
God
a
bless
very,
you.
very,
God
that's a
bless you.
critical point you
God
pointed
bless you,
out
sir.
right there.
God bless you.
And
sir.
everybody agreed that there was a low turnout. So
Yeah.
that is almost equals to the same with the presidential. That
Exactly.
is true. Because this
They
one
are not
was 5
smart.
something, that one was
They
5
are not
something.
smart.
My
These people
brother,
are not
God bless
smart.
you. God bless you. God bless you.
Amen. Amen.
We need
God
to
bless
cock
you.
back the ball and put it there.
God bless
He
you.
pointed out, this further, remember that they had forged papers. So the
Yes.
results that they provided, they were already forged. They already assigned numbers to them.
The
That's
one
how
I
it
find
let
fascinating is that
me also.
those things were not the dates. If you go to IRF, I went to IRF portal. They actually have names there, but some of them were not stamped and no
Yes.
dates on them.
Yeah, because they've done it. Because like I
Yes.
told you, they have duplicates. You see, that was what I was saying. That look, the presidential one would have been the one that they wanted to do. They tipex a little bit on this one, but it's not a lot. Unlike the presidential where there was almost 50% of the old results were tipex. You know. Now, the one thing, two things I would say. Obi said in that court filing, he said 18,000 polling unit results were not readable, were blurred on iRev intentionally. So that, and those were the places where he had good votes. So they didn't want to give us access to it. But he said, look, we have access to it. We have access to it. He quoted 2 states. He won Benue State. He quoted his number from Situation Room. He put it on there. He quoted River State too. He won River State. He put that one there too. But lastly, on Lagos State, you will notice that Tinu, what's his name, Sanwo-Olu, was going around 2 weeks ago or a week ago, going to churches, doing all these things. The whole idea of that thing was, look, I'm going to win. We know that. The result has been cooked. But let me go out to justify so that it will be as if people have changed their mind.
Exactly. Wow.
So
Yeah.
it was not because it's not genuine. It was just doctored. Let me go and match the result that's going to be announced, and that's basically what they did. Sadly, these were criminals.
Ẹ wá ń pè
They
àwọn
are
ilé ní
international criminal.
wọn kì í ṣèran ọmọ wọn kì í ṣèran Yorùbá, ìran ọmọ àlè ni wọ́n.
No, ẹnìkan wá ń sọ fún wa. Somebody is now telling us that we should support this. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier. That is this what we should embrace? Is it not even it's like coming home, it's like coming from an abusive home. Then you now start your own family. Then you now start embracing that system of abuse, that you grew up with. You know, when you grow up in that environment, when you leave the environment, you go and renew your mind, you change. And that's what we need to do. We look at this Lagos or whatever. Is this an example really? Is this really should that be an example that we should all emulate? No. Agbero is not something we should emulate. Look at the system. One Agbero was we broke a bottle on a police officer.
Yeah.
On video. Is that the right thing? Or people are dangling a bell where Sanwo-Olu wanted to vote in polling units. They were dangling bell and said, "Man, don't come here. Oh. This one at APC plays APC." And that's how is that what we should embrace? I mean,
And
I'll let anybody else.
children
Yeah,
are
go ahead.
watching,
Oh.
growing up in that environment, that are learning these evil acts.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, it's so sad.
I mean, it's just the only thing I would say lastly, and I keep saying this, we should take a picture of we start posting a picture of all the Supreme Court justices. I know the case has not gone to if we know the picture of the names
Yeah,
of
let me
the
put the
Court
link
of
right here
Appeal.
quick for Omoye.
You understand? So the Court of Appeals, right? The judges, we should start to post them. See, one thing that they cannot stand, I'll tell you, one thing they cannot stand. I bet you a lot of them don't have citizenship. Okay, they don't have citizenship of countries around the world. I know majority of them carry visas. That's what they have visas. That's what they do. If they cannot travel, that is it hurts them more than anything you can imagine.
I think there was a story that we had about one of them that she was going to go for
I know.
conference over here.
I know they stopped them.
Yeah, they stopped this.
But can you imagine? Can you imagine if they are dangling that fruit over them and say, "Look, if you mess up with this judgment, international community, we are going to do this to your visa. We're
Obi
going to do
has
this to your passport.
citizenship though.
No,
Because
I
know
know.
Texas gave him citizenship of Texas.
Dallas or somewhere in Dallas.
Dallas, yeah.
Omowani.
Oh, stop it.
Now you want to claim him now.
What can you say of my mayor, Mayor Eric Johnson? What can you say? My good mayor.
So what I feel is that those judges are the ones that we need to start, and I know that this is.
That is why I said they should continue to protect in that neighborhood in thousands, so they will know with this little backup we have from the United States now. I mean, all eyes are on them.
Do you guys see my screen?
Yes,
yeah.
we can see.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can see all of them.
Yeah.
We need to start to. We need to start flooding. We need to start to flood Twitter and hashtag so that they know.
Yeah, maybe
this is not going to be a quiet
like
judgment.
Every day you just take a picture of one of them and you just say, okay, let's even talk about Justice this Supreme Court Nigeria. Who is this person? Can you tell me what you know about this person? Do you know our children? Maybe that will go a long way too.
Do you remember a time where in DC, was it a few months ago, which judgment were they passing? Was it the abortion, or was that Roe versus Wade?
Oh, okay.
So that people found out the address of one of the justices. I think it was Clarence Thomas. I can't remember which one.
They went to. I think they went to the front of the house.
Yes. So the thing is this: they live in Nigeria. These people live in Nigeria, and they fly out of the country from time to time. So the moment we start to get on their privacy, whereby look, if you screw up this judgment, you are going to lose your visa. You're not going to go to London anymore. You're not going to go to America anymore. You're not going to go to Dubai anymore. I'm not sure if Dubai will cooperate in that. But if Germany,
I'm not sure of Dubai.
yeah, they won't cooperate. Yeah, they will. You see, the thing is, they got to know that they cannot come. These people value their American and London and Germany and medical checkup.
Because
them they can't come to the US anymore. That's something for them.
Yeah, they used to brag.
Tell them they cannot come to the United States.
No matter how much money, if Agbado gives them $1 million, it doesn't matter. That's not enough. That visa is more important than traveling.
Not when
money.
Biden is there. Maybe when Trump gets there again, if ever. Not when Biden is there. He's not going to cross the border at all.
Yeah.
Because he's an upright man to the core, like I kept saying. I didn't even know the initial statements here. Biden is an upright man to the core. And he's a middle-class man. It's not part of president that is with the elite. No.
Also, let me tell you this. There are some Nigerians that are up there in the administration. So they also will be talking.
Exactly.
They will be saying stuff.
Exactly.
They will, but one thing is you should not underestimate some of these people. You don't even know what side of the coin they will be on, though. Because they will be talking, yes, but some might be talking in favor of Tinubu. But I know for sure if we are looking at Biden is watching the people of Nigeria.
Yeah. And that's why they never issued an official statement. But you know what? But at the end of the day, they leave us to our own destiny. We have to show that we don't want him.
Exactly.
If we just accept, if we accept, then they will say, "Oh, congratulations." They cannot. But
one thing you should
understand
Nigeria. Is Obi too. Obi is well connected here.
Oh yeah.
Obi is well connected. I am very certain. I mean, I cannot prove it, but I'm very sure that Obi has contacted people from here.
Oh,
look at the lawyers. They say some people are even U.S. trained lawyers. So I'm almost certain that he has already contacted people over here, because even if Supreme Court will say no, he's not going to stop there. Him saying
no, he's not.
I have faith in our Supreme Court is just to cajole them. Make them do the right thing. Is to cajole them. That is not the last bus stop.
Yes.
It's using reverse psychology to sign
that's reverse.
questioning. Kajojin, yeah, just make their health swell up a little bit. Yeah,
And you know
so
what?
he's not gonna stop there. Obi is not gonna stop with
But
that's not the final destination. But I don't think they will say no. I don't think they will deny him
no, they won't.
the Nigerian
And
mandate. It's
also,
just too glaring. Tinubu is
let
gonna
me
spend a
also.
lot of money, He's gonna try and buy as many people over. Because
But
this
you
go
know,
to court. These people, they've already been there. They already went to court ahead of Obi.
but see, the thing is this: you can go to court ahead of someone, eh? But
It
I would
doesn't mean you
liken
will
this
win.
to no, I would liken this to put it this way to someone that has some sort of ailment, right? If for example, God forbid, cancer or something, it's like you say, oh, I'm gonna go take care of it, right? Can anybody see cancer and say, I will, they tell him the diagnosis, you just say, I will wait and we'll go and take care of the surgery in 2 years' time because I know the surgeon that's operating? No, because by the time you get there, the thing might be out of hand. He has gone ahead to pay them, but it is at the same time, he is the one that's going to lose his money. Even these people are going to tell him, Oga, this thing that we have in front of us, there is no way we can do it. It's not possible. It's too much. You know, it's like there are some things you are going to pay some people for, and they will tell you it's possible. And there's something they will tell you, no matter what you want to do, this thing will be too much for us to switch because the evidence are too clear. We are not even talking about it's like the law, the electoral act has put shackles on their hand and they didn't realize it. The only way is for them to repeal that law, and they can't because that law has already. I mean, look at even the one third of the FCT. That's even another issue. I mean, it's so many issues here and there.
Yeah, they have to
And,
keep living
and,
truth. It's good. It's good because it's their final crime that's caught up with them. So
yes.
can you quickly wrap up in 1 minute?
Yeah. So one last thing I will say is this: look, it's plain the intelligence. So this drug case that he mentioned. It's also to remind America and the world. And so we saw the Austrian newspaper mention drug lord. Now he came out and actually quoted exactly the way the judgment came out. So it's like an old wound, something that Tinubu doesn't want to remember. It's past. Now,
Exactly.
America will now actually start talking about it.
Yes.
America will start talking
I don't know about statute
about
of
it
limitation
themselves.
though.
So that is
Maybe
what is going
this.
to kill him.
What about statute of limitation?
Well,
Maybe
it's no, they're not arresting him. No, they are not arresting him. They are not prosecuting him again.
I
No,
don't know about the civil action. I don't know if there's any
no, there's no civil.
Okay.
See, the thing is this.
Just to
Is he
drag him and wash his dirty linen.
is he accepting?
Go ahead.
Remember that he's not accepting it. Remember that he was not accepting that he was a drug lord. He never accepted it. He was lying that it was a tax lien or something they had to forfeit. So it's a question of America will have to come out and say yes, he was a drug lord.
Exactly.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much,
So,
Mr. J. We really appreciate your contributions. Thank you so much. It was
Have
really
a good night.
very well appreciated. Thank you.
You're
Good
welcome.
night.
Okay.
Yes.
Good night. Bye.
Yeah. Mr. Ishaw, let's have your final thoughts. Are you still there? Mr. Ishaw has slept on us. He's sleeping. Oh, okay. Madam, let's wrap it up and then I'll shut it.
So it's just you and I left.
It's just Mr. Ishaw is not. I think he's probably sleeping.
No, it's okay. I just pray we get our mandate back. I think Obi is doing good. Everybody's in the right directions. Hopefully this drug thing, we nailed him, coupled with other stuff, the overvoting, the rigging, the T-Pexing, correction fluids. I mean, come on, these are professionals. How much did you guys pay? 400 million or billion with all those T-Pex? I mean, it's an eyesore. It is an eyesore,
Oh my
So
God.
I hope so, and I also hope that Gbadebo is able to. Is he in court? Has he submitted his petition,
No,
or
but
is
I think he's
gathering his
putting it
evidence?
together. I think he's putting his own stuff together. I think he's going to be in court too, and I'm sure it's going to happen.
Oh yes, he's gonna go
Yeah.
to. He's gonna go to court soon, but it
Yes.
shouldn't be. It should be in Lagos. His home will not be in Abuja. Is it gonna be in Abuja? Otherwise,
No, who knows? We'll see.
Abuja
I
court
mean,
will be full. They will be very
yeah.
busy with courts here, courts there, courts here, courts there.
I
What about Abia State? Have they declared the winner for the governorship?
I don't know. I think it's that one is still pending. We don't know anything yet.
Because I think the lady won that side, so Labour Party won. In fact, Labour Party won across the board. They just ripped off,
Yeah,
you
they
know,
ripped it off from them. Yeah,
they ripped us
that's
from
very
all of these things. But Labour
yes.
Party kind of won most of all the places we presented candidates. They won,
Yeah,
and
I
I'm
think
not sure what
I
happened to
think
that
River State is
boy,
going to court as well.
the one that was supposed to replace Desmond Edel. I don't know what happened to that one. I
And
don't know.
neither do I.
I think
Yeah,
they said his name was not even on the ballot at all.
that I heard that in some quarters. Yes.
Yeah, I
So
think
maybe
that
that one will also have some court case too. Yep.
if he has the money. I don't know if he has the money to go to court
He'll
and stuff
probably
like
get support if they see that he has a valid. He probably get support from Labour Party.
probably.
Yeah.
And
So
Aisha Ibrahim is doing wonderfully well. I know she's in Washington D.C. now, and she's going to, she's uh, pressing some buttons over there in terms of the administrations and meeting key people in Washington D.C. and stuff like that.
right.
To lodge her complaints. I love what she did with that other UK based woman or something like that. So
Yeah, the High Commissioner.
yeah,
Yes.
so she's doing wonderfully well. Everybody's doing good. This Tiff Noble group have not said anything regarding the petition.
You don't have anything to say. Who even
So we
cares
see
at
today.
this stage?
Today's a new day now. We see. I've been searching. Maybe it's only 6 o'clock a.m. in Nigeria now. So
Right.
we see what they have to say and what angle they're gonna come from to start defending all of these things. But I'm 100% sure that Mister will be already cover all his bases. He has done all the groundworks and stuff like that. So we'll see.
Right. Thank you so much, Madam Victoria. I really appreciate you. Thanks
You're
for stopping
welcome.
by.
Yeah. And I kind of put in a like us.
Thank you. I
Good
look at
job. One of these, at least when the pig gets there, someone like you can even go home and run for one local government. Me too, I can even go and run for Etiosa local government.
you see exactly. So we have a lot of very capable people. So we have to take back our country and take back our communities. We can't leave it to these jokers anymore. Never.
Yeah.
You
Never,
know,
never. They've had it
never,
for.
never.
I mean, I thought they said the young shall
Hard
grow, and
lesson.
we have grown.
Yeah,
Let us at least get there.
exactly.
And I don't, this is on a different note now. Why is it that all these old people don't want to retire in Nigeria? So also is Adeboye. He doesn't want to leave that position.
All these people, they are all the same. They are cut from the same cloth now. It's
They
the
are
same
the same.
mentality and
These people don't
mindset.
want to. Is it like power drunk?
Is power drunk. They say power corrupts, absolute power corrupts absolutely. That's what's happening to them. And a lot of them they don't even, their minds are not open. They don't understand the concept of life and thinking about generations and working for generations so that their lives will be, they don't think like that. These are people who eat the fruit and the seed, so they don't
Exactly.
want anything to grow. So that's why you keep seeing this mindset. And they don't let the best of us to run the show. That is what is dragging us down. That's why I'm so
Exactly.
excited about Nigeria, because if Nigeria gets it right, I tell you, I don't like politics. I'm not, but it's forcing me to reevaluate everything now. Because I don't want any one of us to have to deal with this again. Everybody has a
Yes.
civic responsibility from school, from primary school. You have to understand what it means to vote in your community. your local council member, you go learn how to vote am, and you know the implication of choosing right-minded people. If you want them to serve you, you better do the work to ensure that they have the mindset to serve you. If they don't, it's your responsibility to call them from that office. I'm telling you, it's a hard lesson we have learned to in
No, it
Nigeria.
is. And Obi has, he paved the way. He has
Yes,
done something fantastic. That right
yes,
now, and by the grace of God, when he gets this mandate, Nigeria politics and election will be different. It will
absolutely,
be
without a
you
doubt.
don't need to have 1 billion to run for presidency. You don't need to, you
You
don't need
don't
all
need to
those
have
things. He
anything.
has
You don't
changed
need
it.
to have anything. All you just do is tell the people what you want to do. If they like what you're talking about, they did. How much did Peter Obi spend? The only thing he spent money on is probably traveling, his own personal, from his own money, because he wanted to travel, do those things by himself. And even with that, there were people that were donating money to cover his expense. The man did not
Yes,
spend. How much did he didn't spend any dime. Look at me, 4 hours, almost five. Nobody didn't pay anybody. That when people can buy into your vision, when you're a servant, you're a true servant, you really have the heart for the people. This is a huge lesson to even the so-called pastors. When you have the heart for the people will ride hard for you. You don't need any. People were printing
that's
Obi on old t-shirts. They were doing, see, flag
yes,
boy. Who gave him flag boy? Was he not the one carrying? He just did the flag and was going from place to place. Before you know it, the numbers of flag boys doubled all over the country. Nobody, nobody gave them money. Everybody did it from their own pockets. I
mm,
made t-shirts here that I was wearing. I was wearing it to the stores if I wanted to. When he came to my side here, I wore the t-shirt. That's why I went to see him.
yeah,
Everybody did it on their time. So it's just telling us that when you have the heart to serve your people and you have the vision for it, people who know your vision and who can stand by your work ethic, they will now. You don't need to say anything. Look at, Peter Obi could have given up. He could have just said, you know what, that's it, I've done my best at this. But because of the support from the same people, that's what fired.
yes. And I
That's
like his
what
statement
giving
where he
edge.
said that, if you want to be if called your excellency, you must get there,
Where you get it must be
excellent way.
excellent.
Yeah,
Yes,
I love that. And I also love what Rufai said, that what did you win? What
exactly.
did you win?
Our man, no, we know they take we
Ah,
fight.
Rufai, no, I'm just praying they don't kill Rufai like they killed
They will
Delegua.
not.
Wallahi,
Oh,
I know they cannot,
like,
technology has advanced. Like the way they killed Delegua. Sometimes when he talks, I'm like, this guy, he just reminds me of Delegua's
they
incident.
will
Delegua's
not.
incident.
If
They
they
cannot do
try it,
anything.
the whole of
Even to be
Nigeria
honest
will
with you, the
fire.
entire Arise is for us.
I'm telling you,
Baba
apart from
Abasi,
Governor
Mr.
Abbas,
Dr. Abasi kind of mellowed down a little bit. I think initially it was PDP, but now I think it's actually, they
he's
help us
above
clarify some things. They
slowly.
ask some questions to clear the air for us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No. But TVC is purely Tinubu. That
I
one
don't
is
even
Tinubu.
watch that one.
I don't
They
even
are
watch TVC either.
showcast.
I don't
No
watch TVC at
showcast.
all.
I can't
At all,
stomach
at
it.
all. They are
Mm-mm.
very stupid and dumb. I
Yeah,
mean,
I'm
this
telling you.
election period have really shown some people's character
Yep.
and their beliefs and their way of thinking.
Yep.
Because personally, I don't see how, even if you had voted for Tinubu, you should at least condemn the act of violence.
They
But
won't.
some people, they just do not. What is this guy, Femi, Kayode, or whatever? That man irritates me.
Food man. Give him
He
food and he will follow
Bonfu,
you.
Bonfu. He irritates me. He just irritates me.
Give him food and he will
I don't
follow you.
even watch TVC. I don't even watch those girls at all. I don't even watch anything about them because they are like just so biased and so no.
Yeah. No, that's true. Madam Victoria, we continue the fight tomorrow. Let me go and get some sleep. Thank you so
Okay,
much for
dokie.
joining
Take
me.
care. You're
I
doing
really
well.
appreciate your
God bless you.
contribution. Thank you, ma. All
All right.
right.
Bye bye.
Bye. Okay, people, it's that time. Thank you very much for joining me. I appreciate you all. If you're catching this on replay, please leave me a comment. Thank you for your support. Thank you for all the super chats. I really appreciate your support. I thank you all so much for the super chat and all the support that you have given me. To all my new subscribers, I appreciate you. Welcome to the village fam. We continue tomorrow. Aluta continua tomorrow. So, Mr. Onoche, you say you're catching it, eh? Hey, yeah, sorry. Okay, now enjoy your view. Thank you. Oh, good night, Kene. You still there? Here. Thank you so much, for hanging. Thank you, thank you so much. Amaka, good night, good morning. Mr. Pat, thank you very much. Good night. Mr. Miss Ruth, thank you very much. Yeah, I saw that. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. It depends. It depends on how busy my day is, but I will keep you guys posted. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you. I love you all, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.